We're just catching up. We'll be on in a few minutes. I'll go live during the recap. I'm just stuffing my face.
The session here. Yes, yes, yes. Last time, friends, we learned about this apparently corrupted temple of Archheart and the Moonweaver, the two elven gods, and descended into this now accursed ruin. We immediately met some heavy resistance. We battled our way through some knights and explosive ballistae. We continued exploring before finding a room guarded by these elite assassins of the Myriad, some Volstrucker mages, and a very powerful Spellblade woman that we remember led the attack on Queen of Shorehus and was the one to capture Varen. At this moment, at that very moment, Ayla decided to unleash a mighty cleansing spell that purified the spirit of Aurum Vas, a ghostly guardian of this place, who immediately attacked these villains. The battle, as we remember, is still currently raging. Initiative was rolled. We went through a round of Italian as he was in the back taking sniping sort of shots. Noticed something horrifying crawling its way out of the pool of unholy, sort of blackened, inky waters. And these horrifying things made of bone and eye and flesh and tentacle and teeth and hair came out. These unspeakable horrors of this corrupted temple. As friends, we return to combat here. Top of initiative again here. Talion, it is your turn again. What do you do?
I believe my oath mark is still on the other. This one's dead. There's still one more.
Yeah, there's one back there that you blasted for a lot of damage, but he's around the corner right now. He's coming. Low initiative.
5, 10, 15.
You just keep moving until you can see it.
30.
There it is.
Yeah, just like peeking out there.
You see a fleshy sort of column fall forward, and a bunch of eyes and teeth begin to appear on it. As once again, the thing chasing after Talion is this.
Suddenly you wish you had a door.
Promptly named, appropriately named, an unspeakable horror.
Swift death to you who have wronged me. Oath bow.
Hell yes. You absolutely nuked that last one. Yes, advantage for 20 hits. Give me damage.
So here's my
Nice. Yes.
What happens if the thing has never wronged you?
He gets to decide that. He gets to decide if people have wronged him.
Total will be 43 piercing.
43 points of damage. Okay, this thing is now bloodied from that second shot. boom, sending it forward. It blasts right through the ribs, the flesh, and the skin and teeth as it leaves this detonation through it, fully sort of bursting pieces of its flesh off the body. The creature shrieks in horrible agony that sounds equally horrifying as it is maddening as it continues to try to sort of shamble after you.
All right, bonus action, dash away.
Yeah, very good, very good.
Who's that Pokemon?
25, 30.
Very good,
that's my
very
turn.
good. Okay, very good. As you rush into the room here, people kind of turn. They're hearing these sort of horrifying screaming sounds over there. Next up, we go to Alcina. Alcina, you're battling against this sort of like a hexblade person. This person that has an enchanted sort of radiant weapon. And you're hitting real hard. She's also hitting real hard. This is a battle of absolute glass. Well, not glass cannon. Both of you actually have both decent AC as well. So this is just a nuke down. You see the Scourger squad leader kind of look to you. Her eyes, that strange appearance of a dodecahedron shape within her irises, as she sort of grits her teeth in pain, shoots like in slash wounds all over her body as you've messed her up. What you got?
Let's see. One try. What is it? Let's see. What was the sap weapon property again? That was the one that.
Sap is the one that gives them disadvantage on the next attack roll they make. The one in front of you is currently poisoned. So they are making attacks with disadvantage on everything.
Okay.
You look over the shoulder of this person. You're having a duel, right? But you are hyper-aware in combat. You're a high-level fighter. You know what's going on around you. As you're clashing blades with this one, you look over her shoulder where Odo is like next to you trying to help you with his shield and everything. And you see a person appear out of shadows and stab Ayla through the back of the shoulder blade, sort of emerging through her front there. As Ayla sort of spits out a lot of her blood. Ayla just got hit last time, end of the round there, for like 40-something damage with one poison sneak attack.
One poison stick. Yeah.
Brutal. These are... Yeah.
Real quick, looking at her, she doesn't have the thing that had Baron. Right?
You don't see it anywhere on her. She doesn't have like a satchel or backpack or anything that would have items on her.
Okay. Well, whatever. Sorry, I'm trying to decide tactically.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Alondra, you're up next.
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna attack the mage in front of me.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Oh, no advantage, right? I don't think
no,
so.
It's just a
Okay.
15.
15 will miss her.
Okay. Second swing. That's 30.
That will super fucking hit. Yes. Nice for... Ooh, very good damage there. Martial advantage. Oh, because you drank the potion. Gotcha. And you are two-handed wielding right now, right?
Yeah.
So you are two-handing the weapon. Very good. 25.
Yeah, 'cause
30 points of damage. She hit you for just about the similar amount last time with one of her strikes. Hell yes. All right, she's now in bloodied.
To the side point versus speed.
Another side point. Okay, send it. She has
28?
sap on her. 28 easily hits. That is going to be, a big damage again because of the potion as well here. Huge. That is going to be 25, 33 points of damage to her. This lady's starting to look incredibly wounded. Still poisoned, now sapped as well if she gets rid of the poison.
And we're gonna action
Awesome.
surge.
Action surge,
Yes.
alright.
So 23 and 16.
23 hits, 16 just misses. AC of 17 on
okay.
her here.
I'll use
that
my
one hits
reroll.
still for
Why not? See if I can
Reroll
figure out.
already. Okay, let's go.
19.
Nice.
90 hits. All right, so that is 29 and 19 hits. You lose the first damage out of fairness always. 28 and 29 is 57 points of damage. Wow. I almost took that away from Odo. You missed. You hit Odo in the head. No, she is, as you can see there, in the deep red. A few more hits like that, 2 or 3 like that, and she is done for as this brutal onslaught of slams and impact with the Omen battle axe here. Or sorry, sword, right? My bad.
Yeah,
Or
it's a
the art
long
is of an
sword.
axe. Yes.
And
Bam,
I'm
bam.
gonna kick a wind for 10.
Chicken wind. All right. 10 healing to you. Very good. Very good. Alondra, we now go to you. Your turn.
Okay, great. So this guy's concentrating, right?
Yes, he is. He's concentrating on a spell right now. He's doing that 30-foot radius spell called Crusader's Aura, Crusader's Mantle, which basically says anyone within 30 feet of him that lands an attack that's an ally does extra 1d4 points of damage of radius.
Gotcha. So I am going to spell Shattering Strike.
Oh, very good.
So
One of your attacks, let's see here,
One of
make
my
a weapon
attacks,
attack.
let's see.
If you hit the attack and they are concentrating, you deal additional 1d8 points of damage. You are
So,
above level
level 5.
Level 5, so that'll be extra 2d8. Let me see here. Spell.
It's
so,
extra
yeah.
3d8
Uh,
actually.
Right, because yes, at level 5 it becomes a 1d8 by default, and then 2d8 for concentrating.
If they're concentrating,
Yep.
exactly.
Okay, so make
So
your first
here's
of all
the
normal
attack.
attack roll. Oh, Ayla, there we go for Alcina. That's going to be 6 temper hit points as well. 19 against this guy misses. Plate and shield sitting an AC of 20 in front of you as he raises his shield in time.
Hold on, really
Uh-huh.
quickly. Was Talion in that circle when he got back?
He ended his turn there.
Okay, so
yeah,
the first one is for Talion, the second one is for Alcina.
Gotcha.
'Cause I
Talion,
forgot,
6
I forgot it.
temporary. All good, all good. Talion, that's 6 temporary hit points from you from the shadowy aura, from Twilight aura of Ayla's, and then Alcina, you get 11.
Perfect.
All right, Alondra, unfortunately, 19 misses here. These are D-heavy AC guys, the big armor dudes.
Okay, that's not good.
You have your second attack.
Yeah, but I didn't plan on attacking him for my second attack, so
Okay.
I plan on. I need to get around this guy. So I'm mobile, so I'm trying to move like
You're
this
out.
so I don't. Because I gotta help Ayla, and then
good.
I'll take my second attack against this
The
ninja
assassin
dude.
there, yes, very good.
Yes, here we go. Regular
Let's
attack.
go. Totally
23.
hits. Totally hits. Very good. All right. Give me some, 11 points of damage. Awesome. This guy was at the edge of bloodied. Now he's fully bloodied here. There's 2 of these assassins. The other one is still currently paralyzed over here by the dragon's breath ability there. Which is really good for us. Alondra, you rush up, you stab. This guy turns towards you. You see him grit his teeth and say, "Wait your turn, Fey Elf. First, you're gonna watch your friend bleed."
Why don't you dance with me? I'm a much better dance partner. No offense, Ayla.
He goes, "I know, but she's a cleric. I gotta kill her first." No, he doesn't say that. But yes, he's focused here. They are being somewhat tactical. He's focusing. Unless you give him an absolute reason to attack you, he is gonna be focusing on Ayla here. All right.
No problem.
Alondra?
I'm trying to find where's the protective versus? I'm looking for. There it is. Okay.
Protective
he's-
versus.
found it. I
It
found
says
it.
that yes, when you hit someone with a spell, you do extra damage and they go prone.
what?
Oh no, sorry, I'm talking about the fulminating treatise. I'm talking about the other one. I'm talking about the fire book, the explosion book.
So
Protective versus, I believe, just says that
when you cast an abjuration spell, you can get for 2d10 temporary hit points. So, but I mean, we're already getting temp from How much did Alcina get? Wait, no, did
11,
Odo get any?
I believe.
Did Odo get any temp HP?
It's not his
This
turn
is
yet.
what Zach's talking about. The protective verses, yes. And the shattering strike, right? Was that abjuration?
It's abjuration, yeah.
Hell yeah!
So that's why I'm
Alright,
like
cool.
thinking I want to probably expend a charge to do it. I'm just seeing who I should do it to. Either Oda or Ayla. Did you get temp HP, Ayla?
I did. Yes, on my turn, I did. Let me see. Yes, yes, I did. On myself, I did.
Okay. Only 7.
I
You
am
got
pretty
7.
sure your temporary hit point should be gone though, Ayla.
Oh, yeah,
you
'cause he
got
hit me. He
stabbed
hit me,
just
yeah.
so fucking hard.
Okay, I will give you temp HP then.
Okay.
To
There are
so
more people around here.
2d10.
2d10 temporary hit points as you use that using one of the 3
2d10.
charges of it.
15.
15 temporary to you, Ayla, here, as Alondra sort of whips forward, slashes at this guy and misses. However, there is a thunderous crack of energy, and as it fills the room, these magical notes begin to fly and sort of wrap themselves around you, and are sort of dancing around you, Ayla, as this musical magic is protecting you.
Is that exclusive enough?
What the fuck was that? This is confused. No idea what you did. All right. Okay. Alondra, very nicely done. We go to these Dreadmasters, these Dark Paladins. The one is constantly going to be fighting the dragon over here. He's going to make his 2 quick attacks. And he goes, ha-ha, why-ha. He hits both times. Again, the Ghost Dragon has an AC of 10. This guy hits the dragon really hard. Plus 13, plus 5, plus 14. He does 40 points of damage to this dragon. He's just like, plus a 2d4, because his friend is concentrating on that spell, plus extra 7. 47 damage. My god, that's a lot. The guy who's actually next to the dragon is going to step towards Alondra, calling out, like, where do you think you're going? The dragon is going to smack him. He goes, hump, bite. Natural 1 for the dragon, unfortunately. The dragon misses as Alondra, this guy approaches you. Talion, this guy's going to reposition here so he gets his friends in that 30-foot aura of his, and also is going to go for an attack on you. Alondra, this guy that runs up to you is going to make 2 attacks against you. He goes, ha! 26. I think that's...
Wow, that actually hits me. Yeah, my AC of... I guess
Okay.
I'll shield. Let's shield.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll shield.
Up.
I will Silvery Barbs because it's unlimited.
Yes. You have infinite first level spell slots right now with the blessing of the dragon. Very good. Here is the reroll. 15 instead. Misses. Okay, Ayla, who do you give advantage? From the Silver Barbs.
I'm gonna give it to Alcina because I want her to kill that fucking bitch.
Okay, Alcina, you have advantage on your next D20 roll. Next up, Alondra. He's got 2 attacks. That was the first one on
No
reroll.
problem.
Here's the second one. Wow,
Doesn't
20. 20 misses. Then he's going to use a bonus action here, and he's going to point to this assassin next to Ayla, and he's going to command ally. Strike, finish, kill! As the assassin over here, Ayla, is going to use a reaction to stab you. Here comes a... They do not have a sneak attack this time, because there's actually no allies next to them, but still, this is a poison dagger. This sucks. Here comes 19. I think that hits Ayla.
That does, yeah.
Ayla, you take 9 piercing.
It's 4.
Less. Okay, you take -5 from that there. So 3 points of piercing damage to you, Ayla. And then, Ayla, you need a DC 15 con save, or you take additional... Wow, I rolled really high on that. 31 points of poison damage. If you fail this, you are fully down. Here.
Just temp HP, but...
Yeah, I still have temp HP.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, this is not a magical effect. Alondra's aura does not give you advantage here, unfortunately. Ayla, that is 3 points of piercing and 31 poison. So you take 34 points of damage after reduction. As this guy jumps into the air and stabs into the side of your back again. Is Ayla up still?
Yeah, I got 12.
Whew! And you,
Yeah,
I
because
don't
I
believe you are
gave her
concentrating.
15 of.
That's right. That's fucking right. They are set on killing this priest of these elven gods here. The dragon, immediately seeing Ayla injured, no, roars loudly. Here, at the end of that guy's turn, the dragon is going to use one legendary action to bite the guy below him here to try and get him out of the way. 14, that's a natural 2 or natural 3 for the dragon. Wow, that crit would have been nice. He misses, unfortunately. Damn. Okay. Ayla. Oh, actually, Ayla, you also take additional 2 points of radiant damage because the guy with the aura is now within 30 feet of this assassin.
Okay.
Okay. Talion, the one that is in front of you that is focusing on the spell, is going to make 2 attacks against you, Talion. Talion, number 1, 22, which will... no, hits, yes. And the second one is a 14, which will miss. Talion, you take 7 piercing and 9 psychic damage. Additionally, Talion, you have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws until the end of his next turn.
Peachy.
Yes, not too great. I will remind you have uncanny dodge if you feel like reducing this one.
No, I'm doing okay.
Okay, gotcha. That is the 3 Dreadmasters here. That is their whole turn. We now go to the, at the end of their turns, we go to the Scourge Squad Leader here, the Tiefling woman. Spitting out her own blood and poison pouring down her chin here. She wipes her mouth and looks to you, Alcina. Alcina, as you have sort of absolutely brutalized her last turn, you realize that if you keep on the attack like you have so far, she's not gonna live another turn here. You see that she too understands this and is going to lay into you here for all she's got. She's going to attempt to go for her 3 attacks against you. She has a disadvantage on all of these attacks. Alcina, here comes the pain. First one, that's a 21 with disadvantage. Alcina, that's, wow, max. 15 slashing and 20 points of radiant. Boom! Slams into you, radiant explosion.
Throw one of these at her. She can make a... Oh, damn. That's nice.
You can't, right? Because you use the reaction to protect Ayla.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck.
Unfortunately. Wow, that was nice damage, damn.
I know, it's like a roll double ace.
All right, as a she keeps going on the attack here. Second attack for you.
41.
Yeah, that sucked. That 35 points of damage from this lady, absolutely nuking you into you as you did into her. Her second attack, 22 with the disadvantage. She's not rolled under a 10, by the way, with disadvantage yet. That's 11 slashing, 12 radiant for 23 points of damage. And she's going to try and finish the job. Last attack against you with disadvantage. Instead of a natural 20, that is a 15. Jesus Christ, that was... as she goes for, like, the decapitating strike, right? You duck down. And once again, her weapon is like a magical sword with, like, a radiant power surrounding it. So, like, a lightsaber, right? Meow, across the wall, cutting the brickwork behind you there. As she... just coughing nonstop, coughing blood. Okay, very good. At this point, we go to the unspeakable horror here. Talion, you watch Barnabas gets a heart attack as scrolling around the corner towards him is a
I can't even see him. I
horrifying
can't even
thing
see him
of
on my map.
monsters.
Where is he?
saw it.
Oh, there he is.
You should have. Oh, why does he not have vision? Barnabas didn't have vision. Let me give you
I would have
vision for
moved him.
Barnabas.
Oh God, Barnabas, no.
There he is!
Move away, Barnabas.
Just screaming loudly at him as he gets flies away quickly. This thing begins to slowly move forward using all of its movement. It can only get to there with all of its movement this turn. And I think as it gets there, oh wow. No, actually, it can only get here. Yes. Okay, you watch as its body begins to convulse, and then from its very center, a 30-foot cone that is going to hit Talion, this Dreadmaster, and probably Barnabas there, unfortunately. Okay, you watch as crackling black energy begins to gather in its core, and as its ribs open as if a flower blooming, this horrible black energy blast sort of pushes forward in a 30-foot cone. Talion and this Dreadmaster need to give me a DC 15 con save or take a lot of damage. Con save, here's the Dreadmaster. He gets a 23, unfortunately. High roll.
Is it a magical effect?
This is a magical effect, most definitely. Talion, you have advantage and a +2.
I saw a little
Advantage.
10.
Advantage. Oh, yes.
Let's do
15
19.
was the number. Very good. Here was the effect called Hex Blast. As a blast forward, this big Dark Paladin guy takes half of this. That's 24 for him. You, Talion, succeed, taking no damage instead because of Alondra's spell that currently says while the effect is active, if you succeed against the spell to take half damage, you take no damage instead. Oh, actually, roll for Barnabas, because if he succeeds, he actually survives because of the aura.
Oh, interesting. I already deleted him.
I'll bring him back. I'll bring him back. You
Okay,
can roll
okay.
his character.
There we go.
I forgot about that. My beat.
Save.
Save or
con
die.
save?
Come on, Barnabas. This
It's
is
a
a
con
con
save?
save. He needs a 15 with advantage. 16! Barnabas survives. Let's fucking go.
Barnaby lives!
Rambles on along. Odo, it is now your turn. You see Barnabas get fully engulfed by darkness and evil, and then he's just standing there like nothing happened to him. He's just floating around confused how he's alive.
Question.
Yes.
DM.
Yes.
Does that Dreadmaster have to make a con save?
That's right.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me. He has to
That's what I was gonna check.
concentrate on the spell. DC's 10, 18. He succeeds. We got a solid bonus to that, unfortunately. Yeah, he needed a DC 11. So yeah, he's fine. Good looking out. Talion, Odo, take it away, yeah?
Wow, Alcina, you really pissed her off.
I'm going to fucking kill her.
Not if I killed you first.
Odo can see that Ael's in trouble, yeah?
I mean, yeah, Ayla is getting absolutely blasted by this fucking assassin. He's got a poisoned weapon. If he had sneak attack as well, right, Ayla would have been dead.
Yeah, Kaida's gonna move, give me advantage on the assassin up here.
Okay.
Lash of Shadows. Protect
Lash of
our Ayla.
Let's go.
26.
Oh, nice, 26, nice. That's against the assassin. He needs to make a con save against poison. Succeeds on the poison. That is going to be 10 points of damage with that one.
And
We're
then
close to death now.
we'll use the Force Sconce reaction.
Oh, excellent. He needs to make a strength save. Strength save 15. 15 exactly. You go flying away instead.
Oh boy.
Odo, you ba-boom, end over here, but you do extra 2d6 damage. 2d6 force damage.
I'm sorry, so 2D what? 2D...
2d6 from your force gauntlet.
Thank you.
Nice. 6 more points of damage to him. Okay, now you're over here.
I'm under an Aela, got that, yeah, okay. We'll help Alcina out the second attack.
Alcina and this person are having a full-on fucking Star Wars battle here.
I know I'm tiny, but don't ignore me.
Oh, let's go!
Amazing.
Nice. And a con save. Here goes con save. Con save is a success, just barely. Yeah, that is going to be nice. 14, an extra 2. Awesome. I mean, one more hit like that, and this lady's done for. She is no longer poisoned. However.
That's not a reaction or bonus action. It's just a charge. I was trying to see what the Force Gauntles do.
No, it's just whenever you hit, you have, I believe, 5 charges per day.
Yeah, I've used 2 already now. I'm gonna use a 3rd one, because why not?
Okay. On this attack?
Mhm.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that is a critical, so you double that. So that's 46 instead. And
She makes a
please make
save.
Strength save. 21. You are blasted into the wall behind you. Right? As boom, get blasted into it, slide down.
And then
All right.
Odo will use his shield dash, or shield.
Shield dash. Go ahead and yes, I'll make a. It's an athletics versus athletics, but first of all, go and roll that 4d6 damage because you crit and used force gauntlets. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
All right. 5 points of damage. She's real bad here. She needs to make an athletics or acrobatics against your athletics here. Give me a athletics roll from you.
Are you
Natural
kidding me?
20. Natural 20. Unfortunately, she managed to duck under your shield. More likely to jump over it, actually. Excellent.
Oh,
Odo?
there's a new threat next to her.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Both her and Alcina are like 1 hit away. Yeah? Okay. Odo, nice. Wow, unlucky on the 46 there, but still, overall, very good work. Odo, you're in a position to help your ally better there. Ayla, we go to you. Ayla, before your turn comes, Dragon Aurumbas is going to bite this guy with his last legendary action for the turn. 22, he hits. He hits for 32 points of cold damage. And this guy's move speed is halved until its turn. Okay, there we go. Ayla, take it away. There's this guy, there's a ninja guy behind you with a poisoned blade aiming to end you.
I want to just before, if I teleport, does that produce opportunity attack? It does not, correct?
It does not, no.
Okay, so she's gonna cast a spell, and before
Okay.
so she's gonna teleport before she casts the spell, because of the staff.
What
Oh, yeah.
spell are you casting?
I'm gonna
Odo
cast
said,
Guiding Bolt, and I'm gonna use the Boon of the Moon Weaver to do this guy and this chick.
Okay, the Scourger Mage next to you is going to counterspell that, or at
My
least
Guiding Bolt?
try. Yes, as she sees you
Okay.
make an attack spell of some sort, right? She is going to try and counterspell. You need to roll a Constitution saving throw as per the new counterspell. You gotta beat her DC, or your spell fails. DC is 15. 10. There we go. Nice.
I was like, damn, you rolled a 5? I was like, whew.
Nice. Your spell goes through. Unstoppable spell. Go ahead and make your 2 attack rolls. Keep in mind, there's an enemy in melee with you, so these
No,
are
that's why.
ranged attacks.
That's why I said I'm gonna teleport. I could teleport
Oh,
before or after.
Yes. Go ahead and position yourself in your new spot, and then make some attack rolls. All right, Ayla, you teleport and you finally see this thing, right? You're like, what the fuck? As you see this thing pulled itself out of that pool of unholy water.
I don't have time for that. I'm gonna.
I don't have time for you, unspeakable horror.
How
Leave
bad
me
does
be.
how bad does she look? Does she look like
She's-
she's almost dead?
Like actually, it's nearly single digits, like actually 1 hit away type of thing. Yeah, she's barely standing. Her knees are sort of kind of shaking. She's falling onto one, falling backwards and stuff. She's having a hard time standing up.
Okay, I'm just gonna use a level 1 guiding bolt. I don't want to use my spell slots. I need to use them for
She
heals.
is. I will say, being perceptive as you are, you see that what's going to happen here. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. After your turn, this lady is raising her lightsaber to smack down Alcina here. She's going to use her legendary action to try and finish the job on Alcina.
Okay, then she's not gonna take that chance. She's gonna use a level 2 just to make sure she's dead.
All right. Very well. Very well.
Oh, it rolled it as level 1. It didn't allow. Oh, do I have to press it?
Yeah. When you press it, then it asks you. Unless you roll extremely low here, it's likely she might be out here. Nice. 15 points of damage here as you blast the spell out. Alcina, you see as she raises her blade to go for a finishing strike against you, you raise your blade to go finishing strike against her. A blast of radiance hits her. This sparkling energy hits her from the side here. and the Scourge squad leader. Blast of energy through her chest, the sparkling energy, as she turns back, her mouth immediately floods with blood as she looks towards you here. Ayla, this is the woman that took Varen, using that artifact on him to kidnap him. As Ayla kills her here, is there any words? Is there any looks? Do they exchange any sort of like any looks, anything like that? Or is it very much so like, I just gotta save my friend, I don't care who this is?
She's gonna give her the same smirk that she gave me when she took down Alondra, when she wanted to see if I was gonna be angry that she went down.
Hell
Also,
yes.
I used the Blessing of the Moonweaver boon to hit both of them because I get the double guiding bolt.
Yes.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll for the second attack. It isn't like an individual attack per.
Okay.
You have a massive attack bonus. What's the worst that can happen?
A 1.
Well, I'm so sorry. I apologize. God damn it. I had to say it. Unfortunately, natural 1. You blast. The second one, the ninja guy does a crazy sideways flip, runs up the wall, and evades the attack. Here.
And can I take a healing potion as a bonus?
Yes, you can. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take I'm saving the Supreme for if someone goes down. I'm gonna take a regular greater one.
I will mention here. I will mention here as Jess saying like, I want to kill something. This is the very first thing that died this combat. All of these guys are extremely powerful, and you guys are extremely powerful.
Because like last session too, like I would get something down, and then someone would pop in and and then run off. So I'm like, yeah.
You're building up the fucking rage. You're gonna decapitate someone soon. Yeah?
Okay.
All right. Ayla, go ahead and
So-
roll some healing. Yeah.
The greater is it 4? Hold on.
Yes.
Greater healing potion is 4d4, right?
44 plus 4. All right, you go ahead and roll that and move yourself if you want to. And yeah, 15 healing. Nice. Ayla, you can move yourself if you want to, but unless you got anything else.
I saw the cone at least come in, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. There was a wave of like dark and necrotic energy. Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna go to this corner only because
Ah.
she doesn't want to get hit by the cone because she doesn't have a lot of health left. And
I will
this-
say, if you are there, you are out. Oh, I'm on the cone still. There, you're gonna be outside of Alondra's 30-foot range, like advantage against magic and everything. Yeah.
Then I guess I don't want to get too close
Right.
to this paladin.
It's different. Like what
Alright.
kind of risk you want to take, right? You gotta.
I'll
choose
move
what kind of
closer.
danger.
I'll move closer to the dragon. I
Hell
don't want
yeah.
to get. Okay. All right. So it was 15, and then I have to roll me temp HP.
Temp HP for you. Go ahead. We're gonna go to the Scourger Mage here. This woman sees the squad leader go down. Her eyes shoot wide, and she growls angrily here. She immediately begins to cast a powerful spell. I need to roll a thing. I need to roll a d6. So at 4, 5, or 6, we got a problem. Okay. She is again going to unleash an incredibly devastating spell
Counterspell.
inside of this room. Alondra with the counterspell. Hell yes. Go right ahead. She needs to roll a con save against your DC here. What is your spell save DC?
19.
She gets a 14. She fails. She goes to use.
I've literally been
natural-
saving my
for this
my
lady.
reaction
Hell yes.
to-
Good,
yeah.
because you just saved the entire party. 46 points of damage. As she goes to unleash the sculpted explosion in the room here. Again, zoom, you counter it here. That is another abjuration spell if you wanted to give more people temporary hit points.
Yeah, I'm giving Alcina some temp HP because she needs
Alcina,
it.
okay.
Yeah, I'm worried about my girl.
Alcina currently
here's-
has, I believe, 11?
18.
Oh,
18.
wait, how
But you have no
It-
temp HP, right?
No, I went through it.
Oh, no, temp. I meant temp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I have
You have
zero.
no temp,
I have
right?
0 H.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay, so here's 2d10, your way, 13.
Nice, 13 temp. Very good. That's the Scourger's entire turn. She is I think she's going to move this way. She sees the archer guy over here is getting hassled by the paladin. She's going to go behind this paladin over here and just sort of be close to the dragon. The dragon's currently focusing on this guy, so she's not too scared. We'll go to the dragon's turn. Dragon needs to roll a d6. 3, no breath weapon. The dragon makes a bite and a claw attack against this Dreadmaster below him. He goes to but 15 misses. He hits. This guy's getting absolutely bodied by this dragon. That's 31 points of cold damage, and he has half movement. This Dark Paladin is now bloodied down here. All right. The Deadly Assassin. Alondra, this guy looks around the battlefield, sees where Ayla has gone, sees you there, and, well, he's got a mission to do. He is going to... bonus action, cunning action to disengage, and then he's going to move
I
don't have a reaction, but
I'm gonna read outmaneuver really quick.
You're gonna what? Sorry?
I was gonna read outmaneuver, but you know, a disengage does not provoke an
Doesn't
opportunity.
provoke opportunity. Yes. He is going to go around here, and Ayla, he's gonna try and finish what he started. As he moves, he can't get it. Usually, him and his buddy there are really good at moving up to one person and absolutely decimating them, but his buddy has been paralyzed for the entire fight. Here comes the Assassinate attack. Ayla, that is a 20 against Ayla.
Shield.
Shield! Okay, very good. The shield spell goes up, saving your hide here. Very good. Alright, your AC is increased. He does have his second attack. Here comes. Natural.
damn it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This is 9 points of damage on the crit. And then you need to make a DC 15 con save. Although I don't know if it will matter because of the crit. That will be an additional. So you need to make a DC 15 con save or take 49 points of poison damage.
Yeah, it
On a
wouldn't even matter.
Success. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know on a success if you can survive this or not. On a success, you'll take 9 plus 24. On a success, you'll take 33 points of damage.
Well, how much
I don't.
temp
Yeah,
does she have?
I don't. How much?
No,
How much temp do you have?
I have 9 and then I have 25.
9 and 25. So you have 34 total. If you save, you will take 33 points of damage.
We have 1.
What do I have to roll?
You need to get a DC 15 con save.
Con.
Oh my
Let's
god!
go!
You save here as the poisonous blade stabs into you. The temporary hit points are gone. Most of your hit points are gone. You have 1 hit point remaining. As this guy leaps through the ghost dragon and the ghost dragon goes to sort of interpose his wing to sort of protect you, and of course he's a ghost dragon, so this guy just flies straight through the wing and stabs you. The shield you throw up, he winds up the attack and stabs right through it into your chest and heart. A blow that would have killed a lesser mage, a lesser priest, a lesser hero, but not you. Although the next one might very well do it. My god. Okay, that is going to be the Deadly Assassin. The other guy needs to make a wisdom saving throw. 8, he's still paralyzed. That guy's doomed. He's never taken a turn. All right, Talion, your turn. It's kind of crowded. You have a Dark Paladin in your face, the Unspeakable Horror, which seems to be attacking the Dreadmaster as well, as this Dark Paladin looks at it like, what is that thing? As you look over, you see Ayla's being chased down by this assassin. He's not given up. There's a Scourger mage here, another Dark Paladin who's fighting Alondra. The leader is dead, at least. What do you do? So much is happening, yeah?
Good question. You know what? I am going to move. Bonus action, disengage.
Okay,
And I'll move 5, 10 to the corner.
gotcha.
And Talion is actually, for the first time ever, he's going to cast a spell.
Oh, okay.
So,
What you got?
channeling the dunamis magic that Essica taught him in a 10-foot radius sphere. So, trying to get all these guys, all
Oh,
four
boy.
of these people right here.
Okay.
Tally
Wow.
is going to
Okay.
cast Magnify Gravity.
Okay. Awesome. Wait, hold on. I don't think it's supposed to have the sharpshooter, sneak attack, and
Nope.
everything else in there.
Nope,
But
that's
that
my
is
bad.
incredible. Magnify Gravity does have an effect that slows you down. They, I believe, lose half movement if they fail, right?
I can reroll that real quick. So just like it takes out all the sneak attack stuff.
That's okay. The main thing is at the bottom there. Anyway.
Yeah, so it's only 8 force damage.
Hell yes. Oh, hold on. I gotta rewind back just a little bit here. Ayla, I have some bad news. I just
What?
remembered. Ayla, you would have also taken from the critical there 2d4 points of radiant damage because of the AoE spell that Crusader's Mantle.
Aw, damn.
When this
Oh,
guy
shit.
hits you, you would have taken the crit of a d4, so your 1 hit point, you do actually end up going down to the floor. Ayla would have dropped it then. Okay. Talion, you unleash your spell here, or your ally has fallen momentarily. The person on top of them that has caused them to fall, wow, natural 20 on him. The Dreadmaster that is focusing on a spell, also a
Motherfuckers.
natural 20.
Jay,
Here's his
Jay.
concentration roll. He is still concentrating. This
Jesus.
is the other Dark Paladin. He fails on a 10. This is the Volstrucker Mage. Fails on a 9. Okay, so that is 8 points of damage to the Mage, who has half movement for this next turn until I believe your next turn or something, right?
For 1 round.
For 1 round. Gotcha.
So back.
This person.
So for this turn.
This person. Boom.
So yeah,
Boom.
till my next
Jeez.
go. Yeah, for 1 round.
Okay, and it's half on success.
On a fail, they take 2d8
half
force
much and
damage,
no reduction.
and speed is
Cool.
half. On a set, creatures take half damage and suffer no reduction in speed. So
Okay, understood. Bam! As you unleash the spell, as these people go to sort of strike forward, and all of a sudden there's this this compression of space effect as they begin, some of them like flexing against it, pushing up here as this Scourge Mage and the Dark Paladin in front of Alondra fall to their knees and sort of hands and are trying to pull themselves off the ground as gravity has been intensified around them.
with my back against the wall, I'm going to go over to Alondra. I got him in a line for you.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I know.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, Alcina. We before we go to Alcina, the dragon is going to keep biting this Dreadmaster. Goes Hound, 17 misses. Wow, look at this thing. Oh my god. We're gonna go over to Alcina's turn here. Talion, very fucking nicely done there. You have a bonus action as well if you wanted to like hide or something in the corner there.
Nope.
But
I both was disengaged because I did not want to get whacked by
right,
that Dread Knight.
right. Alcina, take it away. Yeah.
Okay, well. Since I'm down a sword, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick up her sword.
Gotcha. She is wielding what looks to be, in your hands, a simple short sword.
Perfect. We'll look at that later. I'm gonna temporarily shove it into my belt sheath, Omen. I'm going to move down here.
Okay.
I'm going to use a Psi ability. It's the first time I've used this one, so fortunately it's free. And then
Okay.
I'm going to pull Ayla to me.
Ooh. Awesome. Hell yes. I mean, she's unconscious. She has no say
Yeah.
in this. She flies towards you. Okay,
And
she's
then-
at your feet. Or, like, you, like, pretty much, like, princess grab her, right? She, like, lands in your
Yeah.
hands as you grab her.
Yep, and it's like holding her there at my arm. I'm going to just feed her my greater.
What is
healing
it? This
potion.
this maneuver of yours ability is it an action to do?
It is.
And what is it called?
Full open side of your stuff. Where to go?
Jedi grip.
No, it's called
Oh.
telekinetic movement.
Okay. Let me see. This is.
Or sorry, not
from
telekinetic movement. It is.
Psy Warrior. Yes.
What is it? It's one of them. I've got two places where they're art.
Oh yeah, I see. As a
Yeah.
magic, as an action, creature you see within 30 feet of you, you can move. Yeah, large. It's like it's meant for it to be like objects by the way I'm reading it. But yes, that is totally fine for you to grab her and bring her over.
She's a corpse.
However,
she's an object at the moment.
well, she's
Yeah.
not dead yet, but yeah, she's unconscious. Still, you can totally grab her and bring her over, but it is an action to do it.
Ow. Let's see. Thought it was. Yeah. So I've got her there. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom.
You can use a potion yourself as well.
No, I need to get her up. So, nix that then. Put her back where she is. I'm just gonna go to her and give her a potion.
Aha, gotcha. All right. You can totally. I think you can. Can you move without the guy hitting you though? Is the thing? Yeah. Yeah, you got decent AC, but he
Yes,
might.
I can. I have burst.
I mean,
I'll spend my point and use my burst of movement to just go over there and get her because I can use it to take a disengage.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, you can run on over.
I'll run over to her. It's 5, 10, 25. And I'll pull her to me. I'll drag her back about 5 feet away from the assassin. And then I will give her the greater healing potion that I have.
Go right ahead. Roll 44 plus 4 as Ayla wakes up.
16.
Ayla. Oh, wow. 3, 3, 3, 3. 16 points of healing for you, Ayla. You awaken, however, you removed it already. Yes, your aura is gone as you went down. Your channel divinity. Damn, that thing was very useful to us. Okay, you awaken like in Alcina's arms, right? As she like puts you down as she feeds you a potion.
Thank you.
All
Glad
right.
you're dying on this.
The assassin is sort of cackling to himself. One down. Wait, no, that son of a bitch. And he draws the poison blade again. All right, Alcina, this guy's just going to go for Ayla again, right?
Yeah. But I can try
you mean
to
ping
protect
everyone,
her.
sorry. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to interpose yourself there, you totally could.
Yeah.
Now, he's a roguey guy. He's able to, like, go around people and such, which is annoying, but still, very good. Alcina, that's your action, and yeah, bonus action movement.
And for my bonus action, I'll use my last second wind.
Let's go. More healing. Nice.
14.
That's 14 healing. We needed that. Very good.
There we go.
Incredible. Alcina, nicely done. Saving an ally, saving a friend here. Alondra, your turn. Alondra, you are the only thing stopping this Scourger mage from absolutely blowing up your entire party. She's been trying to do this, like, nuclear move for 3 rounds now, and you've stopped it every time.
Yep. That's pretty sick.
That's pretty nice.
uh,
That's very useful.
I'm going to
There's a
be
dark
like
paladin with a penchant
Barnabas
for
is going
critting
to
right in front
fly
of
over and chill on Alcina's shoulder
you. Okay.
as I line up, and Talion says, "I lined him up for you," and I nod
Mhm.
and I prepare, and I
Look at
think
that.
I see the angle. Something
What is
like
this?
this. Are we
What are you
seeing
doing?
this? A
What
60
madness
foot
is this?
cone. A 60-foot cone for Cone of Cold.
Hell yes. Very good.
So I can hopefully get the abomination too, right? with
Yes, you
that?
can. The
So-
wind
okay,
is a
yeah.
powerful rime wind with icicles as pushes out from Alondra's hand here. Okay, let's make some saves here.
go. 36.
Give me damage. Oh, beautiful. Okay, the paladin guy in front of you, 10 fails. The paladin guy in the back, 19 succeeds.
It's my save, yeah.
The mage in front of you, 22 succeeds. The deadly assassin, on a success or fail, is frozen to death. The assassin is down. Let's go. The nameless horror in the hallway, 11, is resistant to cold damage. We'll take half here, which is 18. 18. It is very badly wounded at this point. The one in front of you takes 36 points of damage and is very close to bloodied. The mage succeeded and takes 18, not bloodied yet. And the guy who's concentrating on a spell in the back succeeded, taking 18. Here is the con save for that, what is it called? I keep forgetting. Crusader's Mantle spell. 18, still concentrating. Yeah, he will not let go of that spell. Like, he will not. Okay, incredible. Alondra, as you see Talion run into corner, intensify gravity on these guys as they begin to slow down as they turn towards you. We hear howling wind. Is this from like a blade thrust and we see like a blizzard emerge? Or do we see you like sing a song of ice and ruin at them?
So she has like those new rings now that are like the different like elements, right?
Rings of the Fey Court, yes, yes.
Yeah, so she'll kind of like see the one that's like more like wintry and like blow on it and it'll be this huge cone of cold.
Hell yes. All right, all right. As you unleash your magical might here, yeah, one is destroyed, two are very badly wounded. Okay.
Yeah, I wish there was a little more, but it is what it is. It's good damage.
Mm-hmm.
If anything.
Fantastic damage.
okay.
Hell yes.
Trying to think. Do I move? Do I stay? Run out of spell slots.
You did 126 damage with that one spell.
Yeah, that's
not
pretty
too
good.
fucking bad. Not too bad. Hell yeah, Alondra, this paladin looks at you angry. You're gonna pay for that. And he's gonna focus on you for the rest of this fight, pretty much.
I think I got it. The question is, do I move one forward? So I can get... Yeah, I think I'm going to, so I can get Alcina into my Wara.
Very good thinking. Very good thinking.
I think that's
yes,
important.
and then you also get to see, like, what the fuck is that thing?
Yeah.
As you'll see over there. Excellent. Alondra, beautifully done. I think that's your turn.
That's my turn.
That's you. Next up, we go to these Dreadmaster Paladins. Okay. Talion, this guy is going to, leave this abomination for later, and he is going to, actually, he's going to take his turn last, so everyone else can benefit from his Crusader Mantle. First, the guy fighting the dragon, he goes, wah, yeah, the dragon gets hit both times. Additional damage to the dragon, bleh. All right, that's good for us. That's good for us. And then 8 and 7 and then 2. The dragon takes 33 points of damage. The dragon is not really getting close to bloodied yet, but like a few more rounds like this, you don't know if he'll endure. This guy is magical weapon attacking him, so it's kind of nasty. Next up, Alondra, the one next to you, is sort of looking you up and down here. He is going to first of all wait for this other guy to move. This other guy's going to move here, and then the guy next to Alondra is going to yell to his ally to strike, command ally. As a reaction, Talion, the one in front of you, is going to make an attack against you. Talion, here comes. Talion, that's a 22 against you for 5 piercing and 6 psychic. And again, you have a disadvantage on wisdom saving throws.
Yep. Screw it. I'm gonna use my uncanny dodge to half that.
Uncanny dodge, you take 5 damage after reduction. Okay, that's his bonus action. Alondra, for his action, he's gonna attack you twice like he did last time. Oh, actually, sorry, Talion, and an extra 4 that becomes a 2. So you take 7 damage total because of the Crusader Mantle spell. Alondra, here's to attack against you. 14 and an 11.
Nope.
Both miss.
Nope.
Talion, now the one that has actually approached you, that was his reaction to attack you. So he does not have a reaction for this turn. He makes his 2 attacks against you. 20 and a 21, Talion.
Yep, both are gonna hit.
I'm gonna
Talion-
silvery barbs one of
Oh.
those. That's for last
Silvery
one.
Barbs. Awesome. Last one. Reroll. Oh, I double tapped it. It's a 23. Still hits, unfortunately. Talion, that's 20 and then 20 again. You take 40 points of damage from this guy as he lays into you with this big nasty sword. Okay, then he's going to bonus action use his own command ally on the one next to Alondra. I keep double clicking, my bad. Alondra, the guy in front of you, is going to use his reaction to smite you. 11
Nope.
misses. Okay, that is the Dreadmasters. They are very capable, very dangerous combatants. Next up, the dragon is going to use a legendary action to bite this Dreadmaster. He hits, does 30 points of damage. The Dreadmaster at the bottom right is nearly dead, the Dark Paladin there. Next up, the Unspeakable Horror. The Unspeakable Horror rolls a d6. On a 5 or a 6, we deal with a lot more trouble. 1, we're good. With its with its 30 feet of movement, it enters this space. It looks around the whole room here and violently lashes out. We have 1, 2, 3 targets it can go for here. D3. 1 is the Dreadmaster, 2 is the Scourger Mage, 3 is the Dragon. It goes for the Dreadmaster that is attacking Talion. Talion, this thing of nightmares, is helping. You think. As it emerges, its limbs, 2 limb attacks. Oh my god, it knocks his shit out. 25 hits the Dark Paladin in front of Talion there. Oh, before we continue here, yes, that guy's gonna take a lot of damage, but these guys did land some attacks on you, Talion. Talion, the extra d4s of damage. You would have taken 7 more points of damage from those 2 attacks you took. Then the guy in front of you takes...
That 7 be reduced to 4 because I was using my uncanny dodge?
No, that's from the 2 follow. Your uncanny
Right.
dodge gives you resistance to that 1 attack, right?
Yep.
Unfortunately, he hit you with more after. Okay,
Italian's
this
looking
guy
like-
gets... Yeah, this guy gets smacked for 28 points of damage. His Dark Paladin in front of Talion is bloodied, well into bloodied now, as this thing emerges and throws all of its unspeakable, horrific limbs at it. As the dragon is looking at it in sort of confusion, roaring at this thing, confused of what it is. The Dreadmaster is very much so scared, trying to move away from this thing. The Dreadmaster needs to make a con save for his spell. He's still fucking concentrating. Okay?
Oh my
Oda,
gosh.
it is your turn.
Okay.
Right, Odo, there's a paralyzed guy right next to you there.
Mhm.
There's a very wounded guy that the dragon has been sort of focusing on this whole time. Your friend's down, your friend's above. What you got? Talion's sort of cornered.
Okay, alright. We're going to take our first attack on this weakened guy so the dragon can help out the other thing up there. So on that paladin,
Excellent.
there we go. 26 on this guy.
26 totally hits. Okay, con save or he's dead. He's dead. Okay, the last attack
Okay.
there, 10 plus 11. 21 points of damage to this guy. The Viper Whip wraps around his throat and ejects him with black venom. His eyes begin to turn dark and blackened, vomits blood, falls to the ground. The dragon looks to you in a moment of gratitude, but also kind of concern, staring at this dark weapon of yours, but then turns back to the combat to focus on something else.
Kaya, go help your brethren there. And Kaido will fly over here to help the dragon out.
Awesome. Help action, I presume, against this one.
Yes. And then Oda will move and join the fray. He'll leave the frightened guy back there. Hopefully he stays frightened. Hasn't gotten loose yet.
Paralyzed, stuck. Can't do
Actually,
shit.
let's see here. And then we'll lash out at this guy.
Excellent. Let's go. Second attack against this guy.
Oh,
24.
actually, I do
hits.
want to move here.
Oh
Sorry.
my god, that's a lot of poison. Here's a con save for poison. Succeeds on poison.
Okay.
Okay, 10 and half poison. Bam. Wow, very good. He's now bloodied.
Cool. And then I would like to use my shield to shove this dude into this dude.
Oh, the mage. Very good. Very good. Yes, making them a more obvious target. They're going to use their dex to fight you. You got to beat a 20 on dex.
Okay.
23, let's go. Now, you shove this lady into a mass of limbs and horrifying appendages as she sort of screams in panic for a moment, but tries to use her sort of magic to survive here. Okay, I will say, because you shoved her in here, she's going to be the primary target of this unspeakable horror as long as she remains with it.
All right.
Nicely done, Odo.
What's the dragon's name?
The dragon introduced himself, you heard the name, at least as it roared out, Aurumvas.
Aurumvas, the big one, please help.
It looks bad, the big one. When you say the big one, you mean the thing?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks to it immediately and sort of growls. Okay, excellent. I believe that is going to be your turn.
That is my turn.
Okay, Odo, very nicely done. Ayla, we go to you now. We have everyone but Alondra is bloodied at least.
Yeah,
I've been
and I have a question. If I wanted to have the rug, right? Is it an action to have it go fly at someone?
The magic carpet?
Yes, the magic carpet.
Magic. Let me take a look. I know.
Is it considered like an object interaction?
No, flying carpet. Actually, let me see. You can make this carpet hover and fly by taking an action and using the command word. Yes, it takes an action to activate.
Okay. And it only hovers. It doesn't fly. Correct?
No, it has a fly speed, but it does hover.
Okay. Hold on. Let me look at this really quick. Okay, I have enough. Okay. I'm going to. Damn it. I am going to. I don't want Talion staying there, but I think he'll be able to get out of there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna distance spell cure wounds.
Oh, beautiful! Nice.
I don't have a lot of spell slots, so I'm gonna only do it level 1.
Level 1's a free one.
I don't know.
It's doing the thing again, so you should roll one more d8. Once again, it's only rolling 1. Cure wounds now heals for 2
That's 12.
d8. 12 healing to you, Talion.
Much appreciated.
You see, as Ayla
That's
sort
a
of reaches out
D6,
with-
not a D8.
Oh, you rolled a
Oh,
d6.
I'm so sorry.
Give it a d8. Oh, 17 Talion instead of 12. Even better. Nice. Ayla reaches out, her palm sort of glows this moonlight blue, and then you feel it sort of a hand press against your chest and shoulder, Talion, feeling that familiar feeling, yeah? Hell yes, that's your action.
Yeah.
Very good.
I don't want to get too far. I don't want to get near that assassin, but I don't want to. I want to get out of the way so that way Alcina can get to where she's got to go, and I don't want to be in range of this. I'm gonna take the carpet out. I'm not gonna cast anything. I just want it to be out nearby.
It's ready to go.
Just in case I need to get on it and fly away.
Sounds good. Yes, it takes an action to activate the carpet. However, afterwards, yeah, it just takes an action to activate, so you can always activate it at the start of a day, and then it takes an action to, like, deactivate. And once you activate it, you just jump on it, and you command it mentally to go wherever you want to. Cool.
I cannot do 2 sorcery things at the same time, right? I can't do 2 sorcery like points, correct? Like I can't use quicken spell and distance spell. I cannot, correct?
No, you can. You can.
Okay, then
If-
You
I
just
don't
can't
know.
use it on
Says
the
you
same
can.
spell. Yeah. So, let me see. Some of them specify that like you can use it, but I don't think there's a limitation of like how many you can use as long as you don't use them on the same exact spell. I'll take a look here in a second. Yeah, you get meta magic. You can only use one meta magic option on a spell.
okay,
That's it.
okay, so I
Yeah,
can only
you-
do one. I can only do one. Okay.
one per spell. Yes.
Okay, well that's it. I was gonna do quicken and distance so I could be able to do something else, but it's fine. I
You
will.
can
I want.
quicken. Once again, you can still quicken. You're casting a different spell. You know what I mean? Am I confusing you?
Yeah, I wanted to. I wanted to do it both on cure wounds, so I cannot.
Oh, right. You can do both on one spell. Yes.
Okay, well that's my turn.
You can quicken something else, but yeah, I think that's your turn.
Yeah, I mean, does this thing look really, really bad?
Yeah. It's very, very wounded.
But it's also helping. It was also kind of helping us, so I don't want to like kill it.
It's an Agent of Chaos, right? It's attacking randomly anyone nearby. Yeah.
I'll bonus action drink a greater healing potion. That's what I
Greater
would do.
healing. Go ahead. 44 plus 4. Very good. Okay. We go to the Scourger Mage. I'm gonna roll a d6. On a 4, 5, or 6, she's gonna re-get that ability to nuke. 6
Oh my
again.
gosh.
She rolled a 6 every single time.
I know.
All right, she is stuck inside of this Eldritch Abomination thing. She's gonna move out, but I will say because Odo took the time to shove her in there, I'm gonna give this thing an opportunity attack as she leaves the space within the abomination. Here's the attack against her. 10 misses. Brutal. She is going to move out of the space of this thing.
Reaction.
Reaction, yes.
Opportunity attack.
She's still in your range.
Oh, I thought you
have
were
a
out.
range-
My
you have
bad.
a-
My bad.
Remember, you have a range of 10 feet, so she's technically still within your range there. Although she can actually move much more here because she has half movement. Okay, she is going to cast a spell here. She has her Sculpt of Explosion. She's going to try and end this fight again.
I want to counterspell again.
You gotta counterspell again?
I'm going to do it again.
I mean,
I'm
yes.
running out of spell slots, but I got to do it.
If you don't, I double clicked it. It's going to be 39 points of damage.
Yeah,
if
we're
you don't
counterspelling.
here.
Counterspelling.
Counterspell. Here's the con save against your spell save DC. 8
yep.
fails. This all-powerful mage for 4 turns now has done nothing. Well, not nothing. I guess Alondra had to use like counter spells for it. But she tries to explode it outward, shut down. Tries again, shut down. Tries again, shut down. She is getting mad with rage, just staring in your direction, Alondra. All right.
You're going to have to
There.
ask politely, honey.
She gets ready to cast a big spell on you. That is going to be her whole turn. We're gonna. Oh, I double tapped it, but the dragon goes next. The dragon is now going to. You told it to attack the big horrifying thing, so it's gonna do just that. Now that the mage is out of it, we might as well try to take it out. 14. Wow, misses. This
Kaida's
dragon-
helping.
Oh my gosh.
This dragon is the worst I've ever rolled.
Kaida's helping her.
Oh, Kaida's helping. 21 for 31 cold damage. This thing is resistant
That's a
to
good
cold
call.
damage. But it dies with 12 remaining hit points, 31 damage reduced to 15. This thing is blasted into bits by the dragon. The dragon roars victoriously and then is going to
Good job, Kaida.
move over here. I'm going to move this guy away. Move
Did it
over
recharge
here and
its
it's going
breath
to-
or no?
Oh, I did not roll for it here, but it's not really... It did recharge its breath, but it has to... The way people are positioned, it can't not hit you guys
Oh, I see what
with
you're
its
talking
breath here. So even if it recovered before, I think it would have attacked more precisely like this. It's going to go for this one over here in front of Alondra with a claw attack. 15 misses. It has plus 11. It has plus 11. All right, that is going to be them. The Deadly Assassin passes his turn, can't do anything. Here is the Wisdom save to shake off the effect. I think that still fails. I gotta check the DC. DC's 21. Still fails. Brutal. He's fucked. All right, Talion, we go to you now.
I'm gonna save that for later. So what I'm gonna do instead. Swift Death, you have wronged me. I'm going to mark this mage here.
Mage. Hell yes.
First bonus action, disengage. Move
Okay.
5, 10, 15.
Always clear.
Yeah, nope. But I'm still just gonna, as I'm like running away past the bobbing and weaving past the Dreadmaster, I pull the bow back, aiming for the mage here. And I'm gonna fire.
Hell yes.
Advantage.
Let's go. Come on. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We were owed one. Let's go. Give me
And
that
I'll just-
damage.
For a moment, my visage goes back to half drow, and I say, "Die, fucking Scorcher."
Oh my god! What is this? 36 and 32 and 14. You do 83 points of damage. The Dreadmaster throws his shield out, says, "Mage, look!" As he throws his shield out to protect him, you blast forward. The arrow, just past the Dreadmaster's neck and shield. A half a millimeter, a partial part, smallest little part of an inch, that you sneak this arrow through the shield, the chainmail armor, the plates on him, as we see the arrow hit this mage straight in the forehead here, pinning her to the wall. No words, no death cries, no nothing. This death is so powerful. This impact is so powerful and so with such velocity that she dies without making a single sound. Her body just turns off. Her brain just turns off. Her limbs fall to the ground, pinned to the wall through the skull there. Instantly, we see a giant crack in the wall behind her as the arrows sort of hit like a harpoon into the wall behind her. Instantly obliterated. God damn.
I'm moving another 15 feet out of there, so...
That would have killed you outright, Talion, that fucking shot.
10.
Jesus, man.
15. Gets me right there. Alright, so bonus action, my action, and my movement. I am all finished.
Incredible. Hell yes. That's why we do it, baby. Very good, very good. Talion, that's you. We go to Alcina. Alcina, 2 combatants. Oh, well, 3. One's paralyzed the whole time. 2 combatants, really, left on the field.
Yeah, we can get there. Cool. Well, I haven't rolled a d20 yet, so this is fun. I still have the silvery barbs. Let's fucking go.
Oh, nice. You have advantage.
And I've got a short sword in my offhand.
Okay, we got the dual wielding back online. Short sword, by the way, mastery is Vex, which means you get advantage on the next one after it.
So we're gonna do strength. I'm just plugging it in wrong. They're 1d6, right? Short sword.
Yeah, they're 1d6 weapon, yes.
All right. The random short sword that I don't know what it does. All right. We're gonna. Everybody looks okay there. We're gonna go up here. Here, attack this guy. So we get to swing with advantage with Omen.
Come on. 21 for 21 points of damage. He is in single digits.
Nice. I'm gonna make the bonus action attack at him
Okay.
first. So I'll swing the short sword. That's just 12.
Ooh, 12 is going to miss, unfortunately.
And then Omen's normal swing. 27.
27 ends this guy. Alcina, you rush up your massive blade. Omen slashes across his side as he's trying to... I think he tries to reach out to protect the Scourger from this arrow from Talions. And as we see the arrow fly by, we realize why he wasn't able to
hell yeah,
protect
I
her.
got
As
frozen
we see
balls.
Alcina burst forth
My
and
balls
fully
be
lob
awesome.
his arm off here. As he screams out, Alcina, with the second strike, you smash right through his plate armor into his chest and heart as a splash of blood covers you and his body hits the floor.
Hell yeah. That was.
Let's
I think
fucking
there
go.
was- Yeah, that was a full 30. Okay. Cool. That'll be me, and I'm gonna bone. No, yep. That's it. Nice, short, and sweet.
Nice, short, and deadly. Very good, very good. Alcina, that's you. The Crusader's Mantle spell is finally gone. Okay, Alondra. One guy left, right in front of you.
Who's
Just you and me
that
left, buddy.
Pokemon?
And then I will.
He's
but
like intense gravity still on him. He's like
Yeah.
kneeling down, trying to look up at you. Sister next as well.
I will bonus action coat my blade poison, just regular poison, with my poisoner feats, and then I will boom and blade him with this attack. Here it goes. Hit, please. Oh my gosh.
Plus 10, 14. Unfortunately misses. AC of 20. Plate plus shield.
Yeah,
Okay.
I suck at hitting. So I guess
On
second attack.
average, you hit these guys. You guys are having. I feel so bad. You guys are having such a hard time rolling above a 10. It's rough. All right.
Here,
Second attack.
second attack. Oh. shit.
Oh!
There we go!
Natural 20, 10 points of damage. Wow, one more like that would have killed him,
So,
but he is
okay,
still
A
up.
few things.
Oh.
This actually, I've never crit someone since I've gotten this,
Oh.
but might have ruined her.
Oh, Might of the Ruiner! You got this so... I don't think I've ever seen you use this.
I've never used. No, I've never crit. Ever since I got it, I've never critted on a weapon attack.
Yeah. So this is something that Alondra got more... like half a year ago, I think. It was very long ago.
Wow.
Yes, a blessing you collected in a temple when you guys met a certain orcish friend. When you roll a natural 20 in an attack, you can choose to immediately make a follow-up attack as a part of the same action. As you land this strike here, we see Alondra's sort of playful, cheery self. But this guy, we see from his POV as this time blade, this sand rapier that you were given by Alcina. As you're holding it out, we instead see from this guy's point of view a hulking mass of rage and red eyes as we hear this like god of rage roar out. Alondra, make that follow-up attack.
So real quick, he does, because I quoted it in poison. He has to make
Oh.
a DC 14 con save or take
Oh.
2d8s poison.
20.
Oh my god. Okay.
He makes it. Unfortunately.
I figured as much. Okay, so here's my second extra attack, I guess. Here it goes.
One more.
24!
10 points of damage. Alondra, you finish the fight here. You swing the first time with the crackling, thundering, booming blade. This guy imposes his shield. Second 2 times. One to the middle of the chest, and as he falls to his knees, spits out blood, looks up, and sees you there, and hovering sort of above you, red energy of the Ruiner about to come down on him. How do you finish the fight? How do you kill this guy?
I just like see that he's kind of like afraid, so I just go zoop, just with the rapier just right across his neck, and he's just like.
He grabs for his throat, starts gasping for air, and hits the floor dead. The battle is won. As all of you.
Oh, do we just auto kill this guy?
Well, he's paralyzed for a long, long while. I believe it up to you guys what you want to do with him. because he is helpless. There is nothing he can do. I can promise you, this guy needs a natural 20 to save himself from this paralysis, and it's never gonna happen, right?
Just kill him.
So for the simplicity to get us out of the turn order here, if you guys wanted to kill him, you came as the dragon roars. Villains, you fall. This one, last one. Time to clear out this filth from the Temple of Moon and Beauty. Talion, you walk up to this person. You see as they sort of stare up at you, or try at least through their paralysis here. As they stare at you, you see their eyes widen for a moment as they mumble something under their breath as they look at you here. As that one moment when you sort of briefly removed your disguise self, you hear as this person mumbles, Kute, impossible. And they're just sort of struggling to speak.
Do I recognize this assassin?
They have like a little like bandana mask type on, but they're paralyzed. There's nothing they can do. You can just remove it, right?
Yeah, I'll pull it down slowly.
You see here, no one that I don't think you recognize this person necessarily, like someone very important to you or anything like that. But you definitely recognize a face of one of these myriad assassins, one of the individuals that worked closely with Khorshad Siddiqui. He's one of these like many different assassins, people who, well, you don't have any pleasant memories of them. Let's just say that.
Don't worry, Khorshad will be joining you shortly, and I'll summon my shadow knife and aim for his temple.
Yeah, a blade sinks into the side of his head without making any sound, without any blood, without any trace. His body just goes limp. He rolls his eyes back and falls to the ground dead. As he falls there, the dragon stomps his front feet, proclaiming, "Victory! Priestess, are you well? I would have regretted it for a century and 1,000 more if you were to fall after releasing me from this corrupting spell."
I appreciate your help. There's a lot of things around here. There's some people that are trapped, and there's an angel that may need help.
What? Wait. What has happened to the temple? What has happened to this place of beauty and the moons? He looks around, says, no elven songs are sung, no dance and cheer, no twilight and shadow. I don't understand. It must have been a long time. I sense it still. Corruption in this place. Yet, he looks at his sort of limbs here, looks at his wings and his sort of front paws or hands, whatever you wish to call them, and you watch as they're kind of whisking away. They're turning kind of discorporeal. They're kind of disappearing. He says, my time here is short. Briefly, your spell has allowed me to be summoned back to protect the temple I once guarded and loved. But I fear now the time is ticking. The sand flows away. I must, too, abandon this realm again. He waves his little hand, and you watch swirling into reality, almost kind of being summoned and made into a key from his sort of ghostly energy that he sort of grips and hands to you here, Ayla. He says, take this key. It is one of the four keys needed that lead into the chambers of the old archpriests and bishops. He points over here past Alcina and Talion, says, "Past there, a secret passageway. This one of 4 keys. The door seals the way before the corruption spreads. Hurry now." And you watch as he begins to slowly disappear as the key falls into your hand.
Is his power the one that gives me the unlimited cure wounds?
No, that is the power of your goddess saying thank you for cleansing the temple.
Okay, because she's gonna heal as many people. She doesn't know that, so she's running around trying to cure wounds. Everybody.
You have infinite first level spell slots. Everyone go back to full hit points.
Talion with
thank
a
you.
respectful bow as the spectral dragon vanishes. He gives
Mhm.
respect. Gives respectful, and in Elvish says, "Know this, child of the Platinum Dragon. Justice will be seen and done on this day."
It looks to you here, and it speaks back out. A follower of the Platinum Father. I thank you for your kind words, all of you. I thank you for your kind deeds. The afterlife awaits. And you watch as his spirit begins to vanish and sparkle into dust and sort of fades from this space.
I need 3 more keys to get through that door. How did they get through it without the keys?
Maybe they have them. Is it one of 3 to get in? Like, do you need all 3, or is it
Is it like
one,
one
of 3 that can access
3
it?
exactly? Yes.
He says one of keys, 1 of 4. So you don't know if it's like 1 key that opens the doors, or you need all 4. Only one way to find out. You walk up here, Talion, investigator that you are. You quickly spot a hidden door, a hidden passageway there. Sorry, just didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Now, real quick, can I see what's on the leader lady here?
Inspecting her, you find a small pouch of coin, and her spellcasting focus was a crystalline gem embedded within the pommel of the short sword that you took. Collector of antiquities and magical artifacts that you are, looking it over briefly, you realize this sword that you're holding is a non-magical weapon in hands of anyone but Eldritch Knights or Hexblade or Pact of the Blade warlocks. If people who are empowered by magic, like Spellblade type of warriors, like warlocks, are using it, then it becomes a +2 short sword. So basically, it's a normal sword. It's a pact weapon, right? It's special if you sold your soul to someone.
Interesting.
But you do
Could
not
sell
find the
that.
artifact that. You know for certain in Jorhas a lot of warlocks.
I'll check out the mage.
The mage, you look over, she has a spell book on her, a wizardly spell book. You find a few spells in there. I don't know how interesting these are to you, but you can totally like rip out the pages here. You find in her spell book, so these are NPC wizards, unlike you who have like, 200 spells available to you. They have like 5, right? Because
Right.
they are like simpler. They only have their like speciality. You find in this spell book, spells like Mage Armor, Lightning Bolt, Ice Storm, and Wall of Ice.
I definitely would like
I
the
can
only
copy
2 I
paste
don't
them for
have.
you.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I want Wall of Ice and Ice Storm because I don't have those. So no sculpted explosion.
No sculpted opponent. That's not a spell. That's a special
Yeah,
app.
yeah.
That's a special. She was a evocation wizard. She was an explosion wizard, right? That's what she
Gotcha.
was doing. Yeah. Okay.
Do I see any lock on this door here?
Inspecting it, no, but Talion, go ahead and give me an investigation roll as you feel the wall for any loose bricks or any ways of maneuvering it. 18, very nice. You do find what seems to be two of these briefly visible, like barely visible outlines of hands that almost seem to be meant to sort of like be pushed up against. And as you carefully and slowly do, you watch as the wall sinks about a few inches backwards and then slides upwards into the ceiling. Go ahead and open that door, and you will see what awaits behind. Talion, as Talion figures this door out and opens it here, you guys see a short 15-foot staircase, and above it, another small room. As you slowly enter it, nothing but a chair and an empty, flipped over chair and a little kind of seating bench. Beyond it to the north, a intricate stone door awaits. You see described on it are multiple different sermons and worshiping depictions to the elven gods Sehanin and Coraline, the Moonweaver and the Archheart, of course. You see, as together, these two elven sort of represented here to look elven individuals. One made of sort of dark purple and blue energies with twinkling stars in her hair. The other one, beautiful and golden, holding forth a river of gold that flows from behind his head as if his hair. You see, as the two of them sort of reach up both and intertwine their fingers at the center of where this double door meets. Beneath it, you see four keyholes placed there, each of which has some runic inscriptions in Elven. Those of you that read Elven, you see around two of the Moonweaver ones, symbols for sanctuary and protection, and the one below that for trickery and illusion. And the one on the side of the Archheart, around the two keyholes, one of them has beauty and adoration. And the second one is for power of magic. After all, Coraline, while associated greatly with beauty, is the most magically powerful of the gods. You realize that these keys that go in there, certainly you can go and collect them, or you could perhaps attempt to offer either performances or gifts or great powers of magic to unlock these doors. However, those of you who read Elven here realize that these are not easy. You could try to trick these locks by performing these aspects of the gods, but should you prove inefficient, inadequate, what divine punishment could await you?
What were the ones around the Moonweaver?
The Moonweaver had one for like sanctuary / protection, and then for illusion / trickery. Yeah.
And
You see, Ayla, I
Coraline's-
told you.
And the Archheart / Coraline ones were beauty / adoration, and then magic. That one's very vague. Magic can be anything, but that's what it says.
Illusions, trickery. You see, she is my god after all.
They might be able to act as the keys.
Ayla, you have one key. It can be used on either of the Moonweaver keyholes.
Okay. I can
So
use
whichever one you don't want to do, you can use the key on.
Is there one that you do not want to use on the Moonweaver side? Because it's the only key that I have.
I mean,
That-
are you
I think-
comfortable with what?
Well, we should figure out before where we're going to put the key, who can fill which one.
Well, but this one only goes on this side, so it would either be protection, sanctuary, or trickery. Can't use it for the other side.
Yeah, it's a Moonweaver key.
Yeah, no, I understand. I'm saying we should figure out who can fill what. you know, if somebody can fill it, then you know which one to use the key on.
Well, I could do the sanctuary protection.
What was the core lots? It was remind me.
Beauty,
beauty.
and magic. Yeah.
And magic.
Oh, magic. Easy.
Elijah, you look over at Corlan's side, like, I should have been that. All of this is me. Beauty and magic. That's it.
Yeah.
That's me as a personality. Yeah.
I'm interested in a little crazy. Might be a little risky too. I'm gonna try and pick the lock.
I would not do
No,
that.
I wouldn't do that. Yeah. Picking a puzzled lock, not a good idea.
Tallinn, it does look like a keyhole. You don't think it's impossible, but it's probably going to be pretty difficult. And once again, you reading Elven, you do see that sort of scripture at the end of like, woe be to those who offend the gods, right?
I mean, I could offer protection. Literally, my power comes from a moon and protects people.
Other options we can go and try and there's other keys like this one with guardians. You can explore the temple a bit more.
But you're running out of time. I don't think Varen has much.
Remember thinking Varen's behind this door?
From what I've been able to piece together, Trent is using the item to bring about that grand arrival and is working with somebody on the other side of the Feywild portal. And he is using, well, Varen is his sacrifice.
Do you still sense Varen?
I can I talk to him since I have the ability to be able to talk to him?
Yeah, absolutely. You reach out to him. He responds, "My love, is everything well?"
Are you still in the glass bottle or you're outside now?
Still inside of this thing. Yeah, there's really not been many changes.
Okay.
What's happening on your side? Are you well?
She's gonna look at herself and
you sound a little tired. Is everything going well?
I am very tired, but it does not matter. I'm not going to say that I'm well because I would be lying.
Oh.
But don't worry, we'll be there hopefully. And she's gonna look at everyone while she listens to him.
Please don't act too rashly. I would feel even worse in this prison if I were to know that you were lost to me because of trying to save me. I'm capable enough and strong enough to endure whatever punishment they have for me. Just please be safe. I guess I'll try to reach out to you if something changes.
Okay, that would be very helpful. Thank you.
Probably should have thought of that earlier, but I don't know how this works. Essek was always the magical one.
And she will look to them. He's still in the bottle, so.
So these.
I know you want to do the protection, but who's going to do trickery? We could use the key for that, but who's going to do beauty and magic? You can't do both, Alondra.
So many for me.
You have to pick one.
I know, but I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty tapped. That fight took a lot out of me. I have one major spell slot left. I will not be able to counter spells.
And we're going up against a great and powerful archmage.
Exactly. So, I don't know if a short rest is in order, but
I think Alondra, definitely, you think to yourself, sort of like, I know what my powers are. I know how many spell slots I'm spending. I know what it means when someone says that someone is an archmage, and this guy is apparently the king of Gestapo, right? So he's probably going to be a powerful mage of some sort. You realize, like, I could use some strength, right? I could use some
Yeah.
power spell recovery. Yeah,
We got Arduous Rally.
there is such a thing that we can use. Take a 5 minutes to get the effects of a short rest. It's called an arduous rally. It's in the announcements and info section of the Discord server. If you scroll up a little bit, and it basically says you get to take a 5-minute short rest. However, any hit dice you roll, which you guys don't need to roll hit dice, is halved. And at the end of it, everyone who rallied gains 1 point of exhaustion. Which, reminder, points of exhaustion no longer give you like specific things like disadvantage on this, disadvantage on that. Points of exhaustion now just say you gain an accumulative and multiplicative -2 to your attacks, saves, and checks. So 1 level exhaustion is -2 to your attacks, saves, and checks. 2 levels is -4 to attacks, saves, and checks, and so on and so on. -2 can be rough, at times.
Yeah.
But it's not as bad as was before.
Well, I also do have these prayer scrolls that I can use before. That would help if we end up
What did they
taking a
do?
risk. I think it gives I have the beastie one, right, from the Doomerang. I hold on to.
Which one is this? What are you talking?
The blessed prayer. It says I have 4 of them. It was the prayers that they gave us before we came here, remember? They gave us a bunch of stuff. No, bless prayers. They're bless for bless. That is not you gave us 4 of them.
Hold on. I think I know what you hold on, I gotta see. Are you talking about these written prayers, these items?
Yes, you gave me 4 of those.
Yeah, these allow you. So these are what they do. They basically say when you cast bless spell, they empower it to be a D6 instead of a D4.
Yeah, and I have 4 of those.
Oh, to counteract the exhaustion. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's smart. That's clever. It would mean you would have to like be focusing on that. That's gonna be your concentration, probably. Yeah.
All right. Okay. I mean,
it's strong. It's very good.
If the people that need to use them can use them, who need to get whatever they need to get back. I guess would be the fighters for your action surges, right? In Alondra.
Short rest could be amazing for Alondra to get her spell slot. Like Talion and yourself, Ayla, don't really benefit much from a short rest. But for the fighters and for the wizard here, it could do a wonder.
So, just to put, I'm just trying to understand Arcane Recovery here. Since I'm level 9, it would be 5 levels, right?
I believe it's either rounded up, half your levels rounded up or down. Okay, yeah, so 5 levels of spells. So 5 level 1 spells, or 1 level 5 spell, or 4 and a 1, or 3 and a 2, however you want to do it.
I wish it was 2 3s, but it's not. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, whoever uses to get the rally, I will give them bless, because I could do bless unlimited because it's a level 1 spell, and I'll give it to you 3.
Oh, that's right.
With this
you
prayer.
can, for the rest of this exploration here, Ayla, have the bless spell up, right? Just keep recasting it every, like, 9 rounds.
I will wait until we get into combat for me to use the good one with the prayer, so they get plus 6.
Understood. Okay, so bless is currently just always on while you're here in the temple. Are we going to do the arduous rally for our fighters, for our wizard here, or are we going to fully take a short rest? Because once again, we don't know what the time schedule is, but nothing has happened for days now. I mean, we're here exploring this, and Varen has said that he's going to let you know if something happens or starts happening. At that point, I mean, we're already here. We're already planning on doing something about this doors. We can always jump into action and try to act quickly. There's really no way for you guys to know when and if something's going to happen, right? So really, it's up to you guys how urgent you guys feel is. Should we take an arduous rally, or should we just take a short rest? because we are doing great. We are blasting through all of these enemies. We're losing a lot of resources. And we know there is one very dangerous Myriad member in here. Very dangerous. And also an Archmage in here as well. Right? So, your guys' call.
I can do a short rest.
Proper
I
short
think
rest?
the -2 is going to be brutal in the long run.
Because -2 can be annoying, and Jen is totally right. A bless spell can counteract it greatly, but depending if you guys take a short rest and still have bless on top of that, that's best of both worlds, right?
Mhm.
Okay. I think then, unless Ayla, you're gonna object in any way here, I think we're just taking a short rest.
Yeah, I think. I mean, unless Ayla is very vehemently against it, I think it's the most
Well,
logical.
this gives us a +6. This prayer, so it would only you would still keep your bliss if you do the rally
To
because you're -2 and then it's a 6, so you still have a +4.
No, it's a plus D6.
No,
it's not just a
D6.
6.
Yeah.
Oh, I
so
have to roll
basically,
it.
it says it's usually a D4. This written prayer, a little like spell catalyst, makes it a D6 instead of a D4.
And you'll still have to concentrate on bless stuff too. So
Who's that Pokemon?
I mean, I don't concentrate on most stuff. I mean, there's nothing else I could concentrate on, to be honest with you. I don't have enough spell slots for it.
yeah, how are you looking on spell slots?
I literally have 1 4 and 3 1s. That's all I got.
Oh my gosh! So
I remember I did a lot. I did spells in the city.
Yep.
And then I did spells here. So
we went right here. So
yeah.
Okay.
yeah,
I think here, Ayla, you're just waiting for a Varen's response here, and I got a little thing. Okay. You guys take a full short rest. Ayla, you do not get. Every once in a while, you like talk to Varen and hear from him and such. Nothing happens over the next hour. Everyone, you are able to take a short rest without anything occurring. Yeah.
Okay, during that short rest, I'm going to use my arcane recovery
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Get back
nice.
to get back my expended spell slot.
Nice. Very good. Very good.
yeah, I'm
And
doing
then
that too. I'm
Everyone,
just
go back.
trying to figure out
Go
exactly.
and recover whatever you do. Recover on a short rest.
I'd use a special bonus action to get back 1 singular side point.
Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yes, unfortunately, your fighter subclass is a long rest based thing. That's
But-
all right. It helped us very, very greatly so far.
But what I do get back on my short rest is the ability to use them once. At least.
Okay. Okay. Neat. All right. That's cool. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Are we all short rested?
Yes.
So we are all short rested.
All right. We're in front of this door. We have one key, and then there's at least 3 others that we have to either find or somehow trick the system here by appealing to these aspects of these gods.
And what were those aspects again? I kind of missed those.
So we have the Moonweaver and the Archheart. Moonweaver, the 2 keyholes that are there are one for Sanctuary / Safety, and the second one for Illusion / Trickery. The Archheart ones are one for Allure / Beauty, and the second one for Magic / Arcane, I guess, which is same thing. And I think those of you who are proficient in religion look at these and realize like these can be sort of metaphorical. So for like the beauty one, we don't have to just pose, right? Flex, nothing like that, right? You could present a beautiful painting of some sort or some sort
Or
of a
one of my
beautiful work of
carvings.
art. Possible, right? Possible. So what do we want to do? Do we want to try and make these offerings? And I will say, Jen, for Ayla, go ahead and give me a religion roll here to see if you can fully sort of understand how this offering system sort of works. Being a follower of the Moonweaver. Okay, 16. Ayla, I think that, like, yes, you realize, like, we should probably go find these keys, because if we fail on these, what are probably going to be very difficult things to accomplish, there might be some, like, curses placed on us. The door here, the power of the gods, the divine blessing here, even though we mean well, this boon, this powerful magic that is protecting this door and entrance to this chamber beyond might think of us as intruders instead, and we might be cursed. On a 16, you don't know what kind of curses these could be, but, like, they could be problematic, right? You have the ability to remove curses yourself, but you would have to use some of your spell power to do that as well.
And she would relay that to them.
The safe way is the one where we go looking for these other keys, but if we risk it and get there ahead of time, who knows?
I mean, there's also scourges and other things out there in the temple, so it's
How long is a short rest?
About an hour. 45 minutes an hour.
Okay.
What are we going to do, friends? Any particular feelings about should we explore and find stuff, or should we try to accomplish this sort of like ritual of appeasing the aspects of the gods?
Can I like take a gander? Just not to do them, but just to like I want to look at the arcane nature of them and how they work. Is that
Okay,
possible?
yeah, give me an Arcana roll or religion, either works here.
Arcana's better. 29.
Oh my goodness, it is. Yeah, absolutely. Alondra, looking over at this door here, realize there is a very potent, powerful divine magic suffused within the stones of this door. 4 keys are needed to pass through this magical gate. Should somebody attempt to force the door open or use magic that unlocks doors or any other kind of locked objects, they would need to make a saving throw. If they fail, a terrible curse will befall them. On a 29, you identify that if somebody fails this ritual or tries to force their way through the door, the curse that would befall them would render them vulnerable, or sort of contrasting the very aspect of the god they were trying to sort of overcome or trick. Right? So, for example, Alondra, if you were to try and jimmy open the key lock, the locked keyhole that represents beauty and allure, and were to fail, Alondra, a curse that would put your charisma to 1 would befall you, right? It would, like, you will become a troglodyte, a trollish creature of a horrid appearance instead.
Which
I'll
one
tell
is
this to the group.
The one for the magic, I think you realize that like would render you
It's a skeleton sword.
magic-less
Yeah.
if you would fail. The one for sanctuary would make you greatly exposed, whatever that means, right? And the one for illusion would make you greatly perceivable, visible, easy to find, whatever that means.
which god is the illusion one under?
That is the Moonweaver. Aspect of the Moonweaver is sort of like illusion, but more so like less so like trickery illusion, more so like tricks of the light type of like shadows illusion, hidden away illusion.
And the one for beauty is under Moonweaver?
No, that is the Archheart.
Who is the Archheart?
You want me to? I can. Archheart, I think. I think Odo, you probably heard the name before, but I don't think Odo or his people have ever interacted with Archheart.
Player doesn't know.
Oh, the player. Okay, gotcha. I think player and character here. I think Odo has heard of Archheart, the prime elven god. He is believed to be the patron god of the elves, the one who has created elves on our world of Exandria. He represents, every god has a domain. His domains are beauty and magic. Beauty / art and magic. So he's the god of beautiful canvases, of perfectly, beautifully crafted, be it anything from paintings to buildings, from clothes to beautiful displays of food as well. Any kind of art. Whenever art is mentioned, Archheart is sort of associated.
Okay. Sorry. During the short rest, can Odo start whittling a wooden key with the Archheart symbol at the end of it, and a present, like a little box gift underneath, and write on it with his chalk of delay, "For you, a gift."
Excellent. Go ahead and give me a woodcarver's tools here with your dexterity.
Dexterity.
We need big numbers.
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration for that one.
Okay, inspiration.
I'll try this again. And then tactical mind.
Oh, tactical mind, just in case it failed.
I'm pretty sure it did, right?
I'm not going to tell you until you put it in that door.
23.
Okay, 23. It is a very well-made key with the symbol of the god of art on it. Here, you have made this over the short rest. You have it as a prime thing you guys are going to use, or a backup, or whatever you want to use it at any point, right?
Yeah.
Okay, friends. It's time to make a decision. Do we try this ritual, or do we play it, quote marks, like, safe, and go keep exploring this place looking for these keys?
I mean, rituals are fun.
Mm-hmm. You guys, I think, realize, like, this is the door. This is the final door.
Yeah.
What we're looking for, Varen, is probably beyond it. But if we mess up, we might be horribly cursed, and that might not help us at all in the possible battle to come.
Always down for a challenge.
Okay, I guess we're risking it. I'll go into the friggin' magic one.
And Odo will respectfully bow before the beauty keyhole and slide the key in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Odo,
because he does mean it as a gift too. So,
of course, absolutely. As you present the key here, as you go to turn the key in the lock here, with your 23, Odo.
Oh wait, no. Does bless count? Does bless count with this or no? Because remember, I'm casting bless,
but not bless, unfortunately.
Bless only on attacks. That'd be guidance.
All right, then I would give him guidance.
Will, yes.
I would give him guidance then.
Guidance D4 here, Odo. Add a D4 to this 23 you have. Oh, Ayla did already. Perfect. Okay, yeah. As you go to turn the key here, on your roll of 27.
Ready, accept the consequences.
You guys hear a satisfying click. On a DC of 27, that is a success on the first one here. As you feel this incredible sort of gust of magical air that sort of pushes from the door. It's this door to the north here. DC's 27 to trick the system to do the ritual. Odo, your offering is well accepted.
Thank you.
I'm going to fiddle with his left ear and is going to detach the earring of disguise
Mm-hmm.
Rolling it over in his finger, he's going to offer it to the illusion hole.
Interesting. Sort of. Oh,
But remember, we have one key that we can use for one that we do not want to do on the Moonweaver side. Just putting it out there.
You can probably save the key for the last one if you want to save it for the last one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Talion, you offer this magical illusory item to the sort of illusion scripture around that keyhole, and as you sort of hold it out, you do feel this strange sense over you, as if walking through a forest on a moonlit night, alone yet feeling ever safe. The presence of the Moonweaver here still in the temple, even though it's been brought to ruin. Talion, as you offer this gift here, can you go ahead and give me either persuasion or religion roll? If you think you could possibly use it in any other roll, do feel free to mention it.
And I cannot do. Can I do guidance for all of theirs or no?
I'll say no. You can choose to do one, and I'll say it has to be on this
What about-
this first one that was used here already. Because
How about me?
how this works is it's not that we all do it one by one. It's sort of like the person who
all
has
once.
succeeded, like Odo. Odo, you click the key to the side, but now your hand is still on it as you realize the key is trying to reset itself back into space, into like the space it was before, the position it was on. So we have to sort of like 4 keys at the same time click, right? Odo's doing one as the runes, and not the keyhole hasn't been like properly like use the key for it, but the runes of like art around the keyhole are glowing as he's holding that key within.
My persuasion and religion is the same.
So guidance would have been on him. And what was that? Sorry.
My persuasion and religion are exactly the same, so it doesn't really
Your
matter.
call. You know the number. DC is 27 to open it without a key, yeah?
Fucking hell.
If you don't want to
Well,
do it, I can
so
use
there-
this key. I can use the regular key.
You just gotta risk it. Here we go.
Come on.
Religion.
Religion, 27.
I need a nat 20 to risk. I need a nat 20. I think. Yeah, you know, a nat 20 is the only way I'm gonna receive. It's the only way I'm gonna succeed.
It's not locked in yet, right? As you, like, Odo has learned for us how difficult this is gonna be, right? Rav, really, has learned for us how difficult this is gonna be. As you realize, like, okay, we gotta be really good at this stuff to, like, finish the ritual. Because this apparently, this dual god door here that leads to Archbishop's quarters and such, it is the most important part of the temple. It's probably going to be very difficult to open. Talion, you don't have to go through with it if you don't think, if you're not sure.
I can guide somebody.
You could
If
guide
you-
Talion if you want to.
If you have a key for the one you're worried about that you need a nat 20 on, just use the key.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have the key. We don't have to use it.
And the other ones are trickery and sanctuary.
Trickery and Sanctuary, and on the other side, we've done Beauty/Art, and then it's still Magic left on it.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
I'll do magic in a second, but
If Ayla and I can double up, I think we could do the sanctuary and the protection because like we're both kind of moon stuff. Like she's moon goddess and I'm the other moon. Like I don't know if we could double up on a key.
You could work together. You're allowed to help each other. Just keep in mind, the person who succeeds on that particular key needs to stay. They cannot do anything else for the other, like keys, right? They have to like focus on that one until all 4 are active.
Fuck it. Platinum Dragon, guide me. First religion.
Let's
I'll,
go.
I'll accept the guidance just in case.
oh, okay, I'll guide. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll guide.
Alondra guidance here.
Oh.
Ugh.
Inspiration.
Inspiration, natural 20. Come on. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
With that, I'm just gonna roll the guidance for shits and giggles.
I mean, yes, you can hear, but
Yeah,
it
just
is a
Hey, sometimes you gotta risk
16
it.
Talion, this is the earring you took off, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you presented there, the illusory magic of it pales in the comparison of what this goddess of shadow and illusion can do. Talion, as you presented here, some part of this temple that has been corrupted, where this goddess would have simply ignored your blessing before. The corruption of the temple here instead causes it to retort. A vile curse to begin to grip you. Talion, can I have you make a DC 18 charisma saving throw? As this okay, yeah.
Oh wait, do
Unfortunately.
we have a bless still?
No,
No.
unfortunately, because Ayla is
No.
guidancing Odo at the time.
And I
Okay,
guided you.
Talion, as this curse takes hold here, you feel yourself ripped from obscurity, from shadows, from the way you have lived much of your life, away from sight, away from the spotlight. You feel yourself thrust into it here. You feel exposed in some way. You feel visible to all. Talion, you are cursed. Until this curse is removed, no matter what any stealth checks you attempt automatically fail. Additionally, when attacking you, enemies crit you on an 18, 19, and 20. That is your curse.
I'm throwing that up in the chat.
Okay. Unfortunately, Talion is cursed here, more likely to be crit and found, as the offering to the ritual part of illusion is unsuccessful here. It was a brave attempt. It was a very brave attempt. Very solid, but no luck. All right. We still have 3 left and 1 key.
You want to go next, Alondra?
Yeah, I guess we'll see how this goes. Yeah, Alondra will. How do I want to do this? It's magic, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just going to like expel like a first level spell slot and like just like conjure some magic, and some swirl things, and maybe create like an illusionary key or something, that's all fey and cool and elvish, and then like put it into the slot, showing my adept with the arcane.
Manipulation and control over the arcane. As you
Yeah.
begin to conjure it, you begin to also feel this strange presence here. Alondra, you feel as if floating in the middle of an empty space. All around you, motes of gold that gently drift, enveloping you, gently lifting you up, and as if at a center of a vortex, a point within the universe where all magic goes to and leaves from. You feel one with the magic of the world, with the weave of our universe here. As you go to attempt to offer your knowledge of magic here, Alondra, go ahead and give me an Arcana roll. Arcana or religion. These are always, by the way, going to be something or religion.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Here we go. Arcana. I will use my inspiration.
Ooh, inspiration. We need a 27. Once again, super high rolls here we need.
Here we go. God. Okay.
Oof.
That's really bad.
Okay. Alondra, as
Can I assist Alondra, giving her advantage?
yes. How would you? I will say not currently. Actually, Talion, because you just tried this other one, because you are wrestling with the effects of your curse here.
Fair enough.
Alondra, you too feel incredibly powerful magic around you, those motes of gold, all of a sudden begin to get closer and closer. All of a sudden, it no longer feels like you're at the center of the magical universe. It feels like you've stepped into quicksand. The magic begins to suffuse you, but it's too much. It's simply too much. It's drowning you. You feel this pain within your very chest. Your veins begin to erode here as you feel this burning sensation along your arms, within your mouth, within your tip of your tongue, your teeth, your eyes. All of it feels like it's vibrating, pulsing
Oh my
painfully.
gosh.
Alondra, you are cursed.
Oh, I don't get to save? No saving
Oh
throw?
yeah, sorry. Well, yeah, I was about to say I need a DC. Again, I need a DC 18 Charisma saving throw, or you become cursed. Oh. Okay, Alondra, you were 3 numbers away from being unable to cast magic until the curse
Well,
is removed.
okay.
That would have been real awkward for a wizard. Alondra, you are successful. You have control of your magic, but your offering is unsuccessful. I think, Alondra, for the very first time in a very long time, your own self-confidence is a little shaken here. Are you not, Alondra of the Seelie? Are you not magical itself? Are you not made from the very whimsy of the arcane? And yet, the god of the arcane and beauty of art of elvenkind refuses your offering. I think, Alondra, you feel a little. I don't know if this is a thing she feels often or easily, but you feel self-conscious.
Yeah, maybe we should get to skis.
All right. Do we want to keep trying for these?
Just
Only one person can only try one key at a time. If you fail and gain the curse from that particular one, it means you can no longer try against it. So, Alondra, you could technically try again the same one because you weren't cursed. But yes.
Just a quick reminder for me. What's my curse again?
Your curse basically says you automatically fail any stealth rolls you make. Additionally, you get crit on an 18 or above, or 18, 19, 20. Yeah? I'll type all these out after we're done on all this.
Well, well, that's an interesting one. So
Good.
what's we have beauty has been occupied. We have a key, so we're just trying to figure out 2 of them.
Mhm.
Which ones?
You have a key for either illusion or sanctuary, and then you still have to do magic on the other side.
Magic on the other side. I'm not magical.
You're very magical. Don't say that.
I have a magical
But
personality.
mechanically, yes, you have nothing. Yeah.
Well, technically, I do have magic. I took that feat. It's just I can do ritual spells.
Pat you on the back. Yes, you can. Yes, hell yes, you can.
I cast Identify on the whole now.
10 minutes later, you find out. Yeah, no. But what now, friends? Should we keep trying, or should we, like, once again, we can try to force our way through here, or we can go looking for these keys.
I can give Protection and Sanctuary a shot. If Ayla wants to double up with me on that one. Because we both kind of had that aspect going on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we really want to go for it, I could try again. I mean, I plus 15, so.
I mean, we're here. Let's just have fun with it. It's just a game.
What do you guys want to do? Who's going for what then?
I'll go for the aspect of the moon protection.
The protection one, okay. The sanctuary one.
Yeah. I know it's completely different moon altogether, but
Mhm.
I'll step up there and with that same force that I used to kind of shield everyone, I will let the red energy flow from me into the keyhole. And in the same way that it does, kind of it either accepts it and is happy, or I try and just brute force corrupt it, because that's also what this energy does.
Yes, it does. All right. As you attempt to reach out for it here, it is either a religion roll here, or I suppose in your case here, you can give me an intelligence saving throw.
Does it look like that her energy is going to corrupt the Moonweaver's log?
I mean, you won't know until it does, or if it does at all. Okay.
I'm
Let's see.
gonna cast Sanctuary on the log. On that
Okay.
yeah, I know she's trying to help it, and I don't know what that's gonna do to the log, and I'm scared that it's
I'll say
gonna
if you
hurt
want
it.
to here, Ayla is a priestess of Moonweaver. Yeah, you can use Sanctuary here to sort of filter some of it, right? Okay, Alcina, you can have advantage on this.
Because I have plus 11 on religion.
Nice.
Oh! Natural 20, let's go. Alcina, as you offer some of that dark red energy, it begins to suffuse the pale blue of the Moonweaver and the dark red of this energy that Alcina is unleashing begin to kind of mix together. Ayla, with your sanctuary spell, sort of keeping them apart, you watch as it takes on this like purplish coloration of the energy here, and the runes do ignite. This red energy that Alcina is using might seem corrupting, certainly, but nevertheless, the runes activate to the one thing they're designed for: protection, abjuration, saving another, saving oneself, protecting those around you. A rune of a protector. That activates there. As Alcina, you sort of use your power here with Ayla's aid. The key within this you watch begins to kind of manifest here, as Odo has quite literally made the key himself. Alcina, you watch as you sort of use this energy within the keyhole. A dark red key begins to appear as you sort of grasp onto it and begin to turn it. Alcina, you're holding that key down there. Odo's holding the other one. That's 2 successes. One on the Archheart side, one on the Moonweaver side. That's 2 out of 4.
Okay. That's
Go ahead,
Nicely
Alondra.
done.
If you get cursed, I will remove it, okay?
okay. Here we go. She cracks her knuckles.
Same
Yeah.
thing again here. Okay,
So
you can
can
go
I
ahead.
guide myself this time? Because I got Italian last time. So
Yes, I'll allow it. Yes, you can totally guidance
okay.
yourself this time.
Guidance. And then
Hey,
I will.
Guidance.
Yes,
Alondra, if you can unlock this door, you can do anything.
I can.
Mm-hmm.
So this time,
Alondra, but can you? The magic has resisted you. That inner turmoil you feel.
I
On this next Arcana
tried
roll,
to
Alondra, you gain disadvantage.
on a what?
On this next Arcana roll that you're about to
Oh, I
attempt,
get
I'm assumingly
disadvantage.
here, you gain
Okay.
disadvantage. But Alcina, as Alcina sort of looks to you, confident, believing in you for a moment here, I'll say you can negate that disadvantage here.
Okay.
As Alcina gives you these sort of bolstering words. Back to
Uh,
normal roll.
I want to try an alternate approach where, I was trying to like
Fireball.
expend my own. Oh, can you
Oh.
imagine?
Okay.
Some my own magical energy and shaping it. I
Mhm.
wanted there was all that energy that was coming around me, so I almost want to try and expend a blade song and start just closing my eyes and swaying and feeling the magic around me, those motes of light, and gathering it around me and just kind of guiding it through song and dance into the keyhole, and just like a much more like guiding rather than like the forceful way that I was doing it before.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and give me that Arcana roll. Number to beat. You know it. You hate it.
Okay.
27. You have a
So
plus 15. It is unbelievable to me. Unfortunately, with a 19, Alondra, that is again a fail here, unfortunately. You attempt again and again and again to reach out.
Weird
And
question,
again.
but
Yes.
with my bolstering word, I know I gave her like the normal, but
Mhm.
could I pass my indomitable over to her?
I'll say no in this case,
Oh,
unfortunately, because you've already negated her disadvantage. You are focusing on this part of the door of your own here. Unfortunately, you cannot help at this moment.
Odd question. Could Kaida could Kaida help Alondra?
If you can explain to me how a familiar dragon helps with a powerful mage communing with the universe, I will allow it.
Well, I mean, she is magical, isn't she?
She's a creature. She was like a person, a thing before you like magically connected with her. So now she's like immortal through you because she's a fine familiar. But she was a dragon that you met on your journey before.
Oh, I thought she was fairy related.
Barnabas is.
Not not necessarily magical enough to like understand magic to be able to help.
Okay.
Um,
Alrighty.
Unfortunately, this is not magical enough to give a reroll here. Unfortunately, Alondra, again, you try and you try, and you cannot crack it. You don't know what's going on. You don't know why, but you feel those golden motes begin to choke and
So
strangle.
everyone's used their inspiration, right? Is that true? I'm just making sure.
I can
I
give
don't
you
know.
mine. I can give
Oh,
you mine.
I not forcing it, but I was just saying.
I will give it to you. Yes,
okay.
I'm not. I mean, I'm not going to use it. So yeah.
All right. Let's go re-roll then, Alondra.
And I
As the
still have my
sand begins to, as the
guidance too.
golden motes begin to wrap around you, and you have a guidance still.
Yeah. So, oh come on,
One more.
please. Okay.
You need a
Oh,
4 on
I
this
know.
guidance. D4,
Ah!
26.
oh man.
As
Oh
the
my gods.
golden motes begin to close in, their heat begins to melt away at your presence at the center of the universe where all magic is made. You are burnt away from this place. Your veins, your teeth, your eyes, your hair, all of it vibrating. You guys watch as this magic begins to suffuse Alondra and then overwhelm her. For a moment, her eyes glint of hope, and then that self-consciousness again that pokes in.
She just screams, "Why?"
Alondra, I need a charisma saving throw DC 18.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Okay, Alondra, a powerful curse flows within your veins. You guys watch as Alondra's very like veins throughout her entire body are golden and glowing from beneath the skin. Alondra, you are cursed. You are cursed with a curse of magic aversion. While you are under the effects of this curse, you are unable to cast magic or use magical items.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh no.
She's gonna point. Alondra, you got to stand right here by the door, and I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast the cleanse. Okay. But I want her to be right here in front of the door because I'm gonna cast it at level 4. But
Okay.
I'm going to peek through the corner here. Do I see any of these creepy motherfuckers in the oil?
No, you see the pool of black, unholy water there, but it hasn't really changed or moved in many
Okay, she's
ways.
gonna go right here where she can
Ayla, I
kind
will
of
say
see
also
it.
when you come over here, you also, because you're hyper perceptive, you hear someone like uh panting or like breathing painfully around that way. Yeah.
Like they're coming around the corner.
No, no, it's very quiet, but you have a passive perception of 24. You could hear someone like you could hear a coin fall to the ground on the other side of this dungeon.
Okay, I want to cleanse this pool and cleanse Alondra because when I do level 4, I can cleanse
Oh,
2 things at the same time. So I don't want anything else coming out of that shit. Um, but
awesome.
so I'll do.
Absolutely. You can unleash a cleanse spell, and you will watch as the water here begins to sift away, burning away into dark mist that is overtaken by sparkling iridescent energies of the Moonweaver. You watch this mixture of moonlight magic, this sort of pale blue with specks of light within it. But you realize the specks of light within it are almost these miniature representation and symbols of the Luxon. As you realize your magic has been greatly influenced by both.
And I'll also cleanse Alondra at the same time, so she's no longer cursed. But that is
Alondra,
my
you are no longer cursed. You can cast magic and be a wizard again.
last high level spell. I don't have anything else.
Okay.
Yeah,
The pool of magic that
that's-
is cleansed is now glowing, beautiful, pale blue color. It might do something else now. Okay. Alondra, again, I hate to drive this point home, right? But again, you've been refused by magic itself. Thoughts. Thoughts, maybe not entirely your own. This place, once again, accursed by some dark, terrible arcana. Is this what the universe is telling you? Were you never meant to be a mage at all? How can you call yourself a mage when magic itself refuses you? Alcina, I think, as her partner, immediately you see her eyes kind of darting around, a brow sort of furrows for a moment. Not the Alondra you're sort of very much so used to.
One hand kind of like holding my key in place. I just kind of like I give her that look of like come here, and I hold like my arm out to her. And there's even like a little tug from like energy pulling on her towards me. Like, come here.
I walk over, sulking a little bit.
Just
Mhm.
my arm around her, I pull her in close, like lean down, kiss her on the forehead.
This place
Yeah.
sucks.
You're getting in your heads.
It's so cold too. I don't like snow.
I understand. I do. But don't let it get to you. Okay? The important thing is not how many times you fall down, but how many times you get back up from it.
Okay, well, I can turn invisible and run around and see if I can find the key.
By the way,
I mean,
Ayla, it is painful to you how obvious and visible to you Talion is. All of you, whenever you look over, the first thing you notice every time you move your head is Talion. You can see him at all times, which is very unusual because Talion is usually a shadow on the wall, invisible. Something, this curse that has affected him, you can all see him clearly and obviously at all times. Every time he takes a step, you hear it, like he's wearing squeaky shoes or something. It is very odd.
I want this man to drop a fork at 2 a.m. How loud would that be?
Dun, 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 dun.
but I can go around invisible to try to find the key. I don't think Alondra should
I-
try again because I won't be able to cleanse.
Yes, I'm pretty stealthy. I can go with you.
Invisible?
I don't really think I have the spell
There's
slots for
there's
invisible.
somebody breathing over there, and I think they will be able to see you.
Be mindful there are hook horrors in the collapsed area.
Oh, I'm not
I will
going
say,
there.
I would say you guys also spending a lot of time. Some in the Underdark going into Doomeran and such. Some in Jorhas. Hookors strictly do not use eyes. They rely on tremor sense. If she approaches, she will probably invisibly be noticed. Right?
She's gonna give you, Alondra, the other key.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna look for another key. I don't want you to touch that door again. I don't want you to be without magic. Okay?
Okay. I will guide you before you leave.
Yeah, guidance, excellent here. Odo, you see Kaida sort of looks to you and kind of communicates mentally, like, should I go with her to be your eyes with her?
Thank
Should
you,
I go
Kaida.
to, like,
Yes.
do the old dragon thumbs up?
Excuse me. Yes, please. And then DM, the ones
Yeah.
that have the keys in the slots that are turned, are we beholden
Yeah.
to them, or can anybody else like grab them and hold them for us?
No, you can leave them in that position if you want to. Here, right? You guys realize, like, okay, we figured it out. Alcina and Odo, you guys are like, I have this deep understanding of this aspect of this god. I don't need to do it right now, right? You don't need to. If you let go right now, you can just restart it next time you like get all the keys or
But
whatever. Right?
no one else can. Okay, I gotcha.
Nobody else. Well, other people might be able to, but they need to also like make those very difficult checks to do it. You automatically now succeed on this check. If you try it again, you just do it.
Okay. Then Odo will leave his key there. He'll come stand at the doorway here, and send Kaida with Ayla, so that way if there's trouble, Kaida can let him know.
Who's that
Hell yeah.
Pokemon?
Okay. Is anyone else coming with Ayla, or is it gonna be a little Ayla and Kaida going on an adventure?
I'm gonna use my once per day Moonweaver ability to turn invisible, and I'm gonna pick up the rug
Gotcha.
over here. I'm gonna pick it up. That way it's in my bag. I'm gonna pick
Okay.
up the rug and put it in my bag, and then I'm gonna turn invisible right here. That way, I'm not. Oh, you don't see a rug running around.
Sure, the
I'm
floating rug, yeah. Okay.
I had something I wanted to check real quick.
Mhm.
The squad leader. Remember the last session? You said there's something weird about her eyes.
Yeah, she had these weird, like, instead of where her eyes should be, there were crystals. They looked like little dodecahedrons, almost like little miniature Luxon shards that were her eyes should be, yeah?
I'm gonna carve them out.
Oh my god. Yeah, you crack her skull open and take out these two strange, sort of appearing, covered
Ew.
in blood and ocular fluids now that you've ripped them out. But these two little, almost like small Luxon, kind of like small Luxon beacons there, are at least shaped to appear as.
Do I even
Huh.
want to know?
Well, when I was meeting with Ludinus, there was talk about how Trent might have put the Luxon he had in someone, and her eyes were odd.
Huh, that doesn't look like the beacon.
No,
But,
it's
you know.
not, but they did weird things when she was doing her stuff. So, yeah. Alondra's, or Alcina holding him is gonna look at Alondra like, can you identify it? While we
I
just sit
will-
here.
Ritually cast identify.
Yeah. Awesome. As Ayla goes to explore, you will learn very quickly with your identify that these are eyes of true seeing. They are a magical item that says basically as a part of a tuning to this magical item, you can choose to carve out your own eyes and use these as replacements. When you do so, as long as you are attuned to this very rare magical item, you gain a true sight up to 30 feet. You can see through illusions, hidden glyphs, and invisible things. True sight.
They give you true sight for 30 feet, but you have to carve out your own eyes.
Oh.
Please don't carve out your eyes. I like your eyes.
No, I like my eyes too, but this, and she holds them up both up and just kind of like looks through them. This is money in the store right here.
Oh yes.
There is a ruptured skull of a person 20 feet away. It just opened up like it got shotgunned open as her hands are still covered in her blood. This is money in the store right here. Just horror scene. Gotcha.
Those go in the bag with the other stuff.
My God. Yeah, mark down. You have eyes of true seeing.
Cool.
Okay. You guys await for some time here as Ayla, you go exploring. Ayla, you make it here. There's a pool of beautifully moonlit blue iridescent waters where previously there was an accursed puddle.
Yeah,
You
I don't want
feel-
any more of those things coming out. Those
Yeah,
things
yeah.
do a lot of
Feel-
damage.
You feel pleasant. You feel warmth coming from it. And the waters are certainly cool, but for whatever reason, Ayla, you feel sanctuary. You feel protection magic from it.
Do I see whatever was over here?
What do you mean?
You said there was somebody breathing weird over here.
Yeah, on the left. On the left. No one you see there actually right now. You listening in for it? It's further that way.
Does it sound like they're like in pain?
Yeah, sort of.
Alright, she's just gonna peer through this door before she goes in it. Is there anyone here? Or does she
No one
hear
in there.
anyone in there? Does she hear anything in this room? Like
No,
people
that just seems to
talking?
be that just seems to be a wall. You guys passed through these before. It's just a little like hallway sitting area.
Okay, she's gonna. Is it this door here that she
now
hears
you hear
it?
more. Yeah, down here.
Does it sound like a person?
I mean, yeah, it sounds like a breathing of a person.
Is it shallow breathing or is it like heavy breathing? Like they're like.
It doesn't sound like someone on their death's door or something like that, but it sounds like someone like I don't know, tired, maybe exhausted. Hard to say.
I don't know if there's a kid in here. She's gonna open the door and then she's gonna very quietly try to step backward just in case they come to the door.
Okay. You pop the door open and step back immediately. What you can see right away is a small 20 by 25 room, inside of which is a massive iron cage. Inside of the cage, there is what looks to be an elven woman with strange, vibrant leaves that grow from her hair. Her skin is a color of muted oak. That seems to be flickering and reshaping itself and kind of losing coloration. A effect to the skin you've actually seen before from your season-based friend, Alondra. You think you're looking at another Eladrin here, as they are currently on their knees trying to reach sideways towards where they have forced open the cage. However, you watch as they sit there and try to move every time their hand or part of a body bumps against the iron. There is a sizzling, burning sound. To make things worse, she has a massive iron manacle tied to a chain that is connected to the top of the cage, almost acting as a makeshift noose, holding her there.
She would say softly,
look,
"Are you
as you look
alone
to the
in a
side,
Sylvan?"
I was gonna say, as you peek in, you can move yourself into the room, but we'll count it as you like peeking to the right there. You can see on the side there, next to her in the same room, currently somehow still asleep, is one of those mages, restfully sleeping in his bed, as this woman is sort of burns herself on the iron of the cage and recoils in pain.
She's gonna look to Kaida and she's gonna say,
Oh, by the way, yeah, Rav, you can totally move Kaida around to see from her perspective and see what she's seeing, and Kaida can be communicating all of this to you like in real time. Kaida's on her way.
I don't know where Ayla is.
I'll draw a line, you just follow. You should be able to see that, I think.
Got it. Thank you.
There you are. Okay.
Knowing how she is not very good in stealth, and she doesn't think this would be a place where a key would be.
Keep
As
saying
much
that, but
as-
you are good at stealth, and you're invisible right now.
I know, but I have disadvantage for some reason when I stealth because I think I'm
Armor.
wearing
You're
armor.
armed. So it's normal right now because of your invisibility.
I know I don't have my. Oh, I have sorcery points that I can use rerolls. Okay.
This is the person you see, by the way. This Eladrin person, no?
Okay, she's gonna look at Kaida and whisper, "There's a person sleeping, so I'm going to try to get that lady out. She may be able to help us look for a key. If they wake up, you're gonna have to like sting them with your thingy that you do."
Kind of.
Oh, no, you're currently looking through the eyes of Kaida, right? You're kind of like manually controlling, remotely controlling, I mean.
She's gonna go in here very quietly to try to
Uh-huh.
go and help this Eladrin get free.
See this person just sleeping, snoring away. You see this elven woman looks to you, and in Sylvan, which you do speak, I believe,
I do speak Sylvan, yeah.
they look to you and say, "Another elf. How did you? You're not with one of ours. You have to get out of here before they wake up. There's more of them around here."
It's okay, we killed them. And she's gonna try, and she knows that iron because of Alondra. That she's gonna try to remove the noose. So stay very still, okay?
Yeah, she just sort of tries to be quiet and kind of move. You can try to unlock the manacle around her neck with a thieves' tools roll if you're proficient and you have.
I actually am.
Hell yeah! Give me thieves' tools.
Is this with
Number to
Dex?
beat is this is with Dex, yes. Number to beat is 15.
Okay.
Hey, what is with you hitting these numbers exactly today? Okay. Click, and the manacle falls away. She falls into your arms and looks up and says in Sylvan, "Thank you, but our leader, Elnefriel, I have to," and she passes out from exhaustion. You're invisible, holding a Sylvan woman. She's fully unconscious in your arms.
I'm just gonna try to like pull her pull her out very
You
slowly.
can, yeah. You can put her on the carpet. Carpet can hold both of you
Okay.
and just a
Okay.
minute to move.
I'm gonna put her on the carpet and kind of like get her out.
Mhm.
Can
What are
kind
you
of
doing
look to
with
see if this thing has a key.
Yeah.
The what? How's it be? Sorry.
The guard.
The guard looking on it. Yeah, you find a set of keys at their waists. One of which you're pretty certain fit that manacle as well.
But none of the keys we're looking for.
You don't see any special god power keys.
Okay.
With this person.
she'll try to. She'll get. She wants to get like far away so that she can cast a spell without waking this mage person up. Oh,
Sure.
she cannot cast a spell. She'll break her invisibility.
That's
so,
right. That's right.
Oh, she'll give her a pepper. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but she has one more left.
Give
Two
her
left.
Temporary hit points. So this person is exhausted and unconscious. You give them a spicy hot pepper.
Yep.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Okay.
well, is
She
that
wakes
or her
up. She
dying?
wakes up right away. Yeah. She sort of covers her mouth, looks around. You see her cheek kind of turn a little red from the the spiciness. She says, "What? What did you? That woke me right up. Who are you?"
I'm Ela, but I'm looking for very special keys for the Coralon Archheart key lock in the room over there.
I
There's another
I
one
don't
of
think
your
she's
kind
too-
over there who needs help too, you know.
Really? You have found one of the warriors that came through here to stop whatever is going on here.
Yeah, her name is Alondra.
Oh, we don't.
Do you know her?
Wait.
She plays music and stuff for the
Alondra?
court.
I've heard that name, the Singstress of the Sealy. Impossible. Here? I thought she disappeared onto the prime material realm some time ago.
Have you
I
seen a very
am-
special key somewhere? Like someone walking around with it?
Yes, I have. My name is Olena. I am one of the spring warriors of the summer court. I'm here with our leader. 12 of us came here. Our leader, Alnefriel, Ice Gust, a powerful winter eladrin. However, we were repelled by a magics of a very powerful wizard of this realm, and a warrior wielding assassinous poisons. We did manage, we've lost some of ours, but as we detected a rift from our realm of Fae into your realm, connected by web and shadow, the Queen of Spiders acting some nefarious scheme. We attempted to stop it, but were greatly repelled. I was captured, but our leader, Elnefriel, she fled with one of these keys. She went north somewhere, I know not where. Another one I saw taken, but one of these elves that were captured here, from a town nearby, I think. They were taken to a prison cell somewhere further northwest of here. And the last one I heard was I don't understand. They said lost to dark.
Who's that Pokemon?
And the final guarded by an ancient guardian.
Oh, I got that one. That one is fine. And she's gonna point. She's gonna come out here and point to like where Alondra would be. She goes, thank you. Maybe you should go talk to her and cheer her up. She's not having a good time.
That was the spiciest thing I've ever eaten in my life. What was
Ah,
that? I don't
It's
think
a
that
pepper
matters.
pepper.
Okay, I don't think that matters. If the Singstress of the Sealy is here, then we are all safe. I will go to her.
Okay. She's gonna keep walking to see if she can. She said north and then northwest.
This person moves down. As you go to move and exploring, the rest of you guys that are over here in the room see a elf. At first you think it's an elf, and then you realize it's an eladrin. Begin to walk towards you all.
Odo would have given the heads up to everybody, especially Alondra.
Yeah.
Go.
Alondra, you look over, and you see a autumn or fall Eladrin walk out. Alondra, this is not a person you've like spoke with much, but you recognize him. Like you've seen him in passing in the summer court, in the Sealy court. This is one of the sort of like not like low tier, but like one of the like guards, basically one of the many guards of the summer court palace. Her name is Olena. And she stops there, and you guys watch as this person emerges, like wounded and kind of like messed up. She emerges and sees Alondra, and she deeply bows and sort of falls to one knee, both from respect and exhaustion. Says, "Singstress of the Sealy, what a surprise to see you here. I am honored to be here, although if you've been sent as reinforcements, I'm afraid that we have already failed to repel the machinations of the Spider Queen."
It's okay. I'll go over and kind of help her and say, "Hey, you guys knew that there was the Spider Queen's agents being sent here. What attracted you here?"
We detected something strange. In one of the many vast forests that have been slowly being corrupted to the north, there was a tide of red mist. It gathered like a vortex, like a cyclone. We went to investigate. We found many demons morphed and muted colors of red, servants of Lolth. We learned that she was communicated with someone on this realm. We delved into the vortex, head first and without worry, dare to sever whatever tie it has to this realm. However, we were unsuccessful. A powerful wizard, more powerful than many I've ever encountered, destroyed
Gwent.
many of our warriors. Yes, a man, skin like a toad, with boils and splotches of age, unbecoming.
They speak of a grand arrival. Do you know anything of this?
We have heard this as well. Our leader of our platoon at least, that attempted to stop this connection between the two realms, Elnefriel Ice Gust. You've heard of this name as well, Alondra. Alondra, Elnefriel Icegust is a powerful ice like archer, like an archer, arcane archer person, right? It's like a magical archer person. She's not like a high general or something, but she's like a captain of a platoon of one of these Sealy sort of squadrons. She attempted to disrupt this connection by slaying this wizard. We know not what this grand arrival means, but every spider and venomous being of Lolth's has been whispering it for ages now, it seems. Cultish mentions here and there, but it seems to have to do with the red mist somehow. We know not how yet. Elnefriel might know, but I do not.
We stopped a one grand arrival, but this seems to be something new.
I'm afraid, O fair Singstress, you might have just delayed it, and we now have failed in stopping it too.
We've not
Singstress,
failed
sing us
yet,
a
I don't
song of
think.
the end, of doom and despair.
No, not yet. It's too early for a dirge.
Ah, all right. A hopeful song, then, of renewal and second chances. Although I do feel like the song of doom and despair is pretty much better suited here.
Attention. Just saying.
Who is this one? And she sort of looks over and says, so strange and colorless, such muted tones upon your eyes and skin and hair. Where are the leaves
She like
and
instantly just
flowers
like
and
flares up like crimson, like she just takes that as a pure insult and just like red, just yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to. Oh fuck, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. I just saw no flowers and leaves growing from your very skin and ears. I found it odd.
I'm a human. We don't flower and blossom.
Humane. I've heard of humanes before, but the red within you is most inhuman. It's very pretty.
This is
very colorful.
this is Alcina, my girlfriend.
Oh, I did not mean to offend a lover of the singstress of Sealy. I apologize. I am Elena, and I am in your great debt. If you ever want to dance naked in the pale moonlight, please feel free to ask.
I wouldn't say that because where I come from, that means we're probably going to kill you.
Well, if the mood calls for it, but I would like to not do that. I have to return to a great duty. Singstress, what would you have of me?
You said, what of the others that came here? You said there was.
We were decimated. We stood no chance against this powerful mage. But it wasn't him that was the biggest problem we had. A man. Tattoos of gold upon his face. Blades of a venom unlike we've ever seen before. Brought down 5 of the 12 of us that came through.
Alondra will kind of look
very
Italian,
dangerous,
like.
Gotcha. at him?
He had a spell upon him, a curse that he would place on us, some strange magic we've not seen before. It made it impossible to hit him, to land a strike or a spell.
Do you know this, Talion?
Do I recall Korshad having any ability like that, or?
No, he was just like a very, very skilled assassin. A very, very, very skilled assassin. But this is a new thing. Yeah. She says, I never understood how, but something within his arm, his right arm,
Did he have?
strange glow.
Did you see
Oh,
anywhere a something on him that looked like a
a
dodecahedron?
shape. Yes, this 10-sided shape.
I don't know. Everything happened so fast. I apologize. It was bright light, and then he was like a ghost, like our strikes were cutting through ether itself.
I bet he's the one that Trent used it on.
Yes,
He
seems likely.
he spoke something about aspects of possibility, impossibility to hit him. It was taunting in the middle of the battle. I disregarded most of it.
No, you probably meant literally.
Let me see.
Well, that sounds like a challenge.
She looks over, says, a little man. How
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
This is
What?
Odo, and he is a mighty warrior.
What beautiful hair you have. What product do you use?
Product. What?
I find you simply charming, enchanting. Dost thou have a partner? And she starts slowly dancing towards you.
Thou does. And she's
Oh,
mighty
well.
skilled and slightly maybe jealous. I don't know for sure yet, though.
All right, well, I'm sorry. Holy shit, who tore out the eyes of this person? She looks down at the fucking mutilated corpse.
DM. While this is
Yes,
going
yes.
on, Talion's getting a little worried that Elo's been gone for a while, and
Mm-hmm.
I want to try something. If it's still, I'm not sure if it still works. Reattaching my ear cuff. I'm gonna try and disguise myself again. Does it work?
Yeah, you disguise yourself.
We all just know it's you. It's just really obvious that it's still you under there.
Yeah. Yeah, if Talion's like, I don't feel exactly like stealthing around right now. No point to it. So instead, Talion's going to turn back into a light-skinned half-elf and also use his Glamour-Stead armor to change into the Scourger vestiges of a Scourger vestige.
Mm-hmm. Very good, very
And
good.
I'm going to go look around for Ayla, see if she's all right.
Okay, yeah.
I was gonna go because she said the person
Let's
with
jump
the
back
key.
to Ayla over here. You can keep exploring Talion until you spot her. You've moved through some of this here. You'll kind of know. Ayla, you come up to this area over here. You see a door. It is just a closed door there.
Because she said that the person ran north, correct?
Yes, somewhere north, best you understand.
Do I hear anything in the door?
You
Do I hear any
Not
noise?
from here. No, not from here.
Okay, Kaida, we're gonna go to the other door. There's another one north. I don't want to go northwest. I want to go north. What do I hear?
Okay. You walk up. There you go. You pass by Talion as you're walking
No,
around.
actually, does it look like Talion or someone I don't know?
You see a Scourger mage walking around as you are invisibly making your way around. Talion, make me a perception roll here. Ayla, give me a stealth roll. Talion, you know that she is invisible out there, but oh my god, 21 is still high. Ooh, 11 here, unlucky. Talion, you do not see her currently. Ayla, you are perfectly stealth at the moment.
She's not gonna move because she's Scourger. She's gonna.
You also, Talion, you do see Kada, however, just sort of flying around in the corner, trying to hide in the corner of the ceiling. Yeah.
Kaida, we're gonna have to kill this person.
Kaida will. Has Odo told Kaida that Or I guess Odo would tell Kaida that.
No, Odo knows. Odo is on the other side, and he is. So Odo is. We are seeing Adventures of Ayla as if watching one of these, like playing one of the Silent Hill games, right? It's like an awkward camera angle, which is Kaida here, looking at as we see Ayla like running around and moving around.
So
you know, Kaida, aka Odo, knows that there's a disguised guy, aka Talion, walking around looking for Ayla.
And Kaida knows that they're dressed like a Scourger, right?
Yes, knows exactly what they look because you watched him transform. Huh?
Where'd he go?
Talion, as you walk over here, you hear intense scratching and impacts of bone on stone. As you see this chamber up ahead here has been carved out. You peek around the corner, and a familiar monstrosity seems to be currently carving away at the side of the wall, but then chirps in pain as it seems that this stray hook horror has broken both of his hooked limbs and is just sort of trying to rip away at the wall without his implements of burrowing. And it seems injured and a little kind of panicked.
Kaida will come over here and lick Talion.
Yeah, Talion, you see it coming. As it seems to, be trying to signal you.
He looks like, where the hell is Kaida going?
Kaida just flies over the corner. Talion carefully, cautiously following along, trying to see like what the hell's going on.
As soon as Talion comes around the corner, Kaida's gonna land on Talion's shoulder so Ayla can see it, and like snuggle up against him. Snuggle up against him.
Ayla, you see this?
Oh no!
Kaida's
He's
gonna
betrayed us all. I'm gonna have to open the door.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
And then Kaida will come over here and try to point out Ayla to Talion.
What you doing? You betrayer!
Kaida can't talk to you.
I'm looking for
It does
Ayla.
not talk.
I'm looking for Ayla. I'm looking for Ayla. So as soon as I see Odo's familiar, I'm like, Ayla?
Like you realize, like, yeah, Ayla, you hear this person speak out in Talion's voice. You recognize his voice.
Oh, it's you. I was gonna have to kill you.
Well, that would certainly be a feat.
Well, I think this door is locked. I don't know if there's someone's in there. She said that someone with the key went north. There's 2 doors to the north.
May I?
I can't open this door. I mean, I could try.
Talion pulls out his thieves' tools,
Mm-hmm.
and I like to attempt to pick the lock.
Excellent. Talion, being an expert in investigation and such, give me an investigation roll real fast as you go to unlock this, as you start like fiddling with it.
24.
Talion, you realize moments before it's too late, as you put in the lockpicks and you begin to search for the fucking
Tumbles?
looking for the tumblers, looking for like there's none. It's just sort of like kind of soft inside of it. What the fuck is that? The door
fudge.
opens as you react in time, and you watch instead of this corridor that you guys can see on the other side. Opening in front of you is a tunnel of teeth and tongues as this door mimic screams out full horror show at you guys as Talion you go to open it here. I need the 2 of you to roll initiative as you jump back over here. Unfortunately, friends, we run into a mimic. Initiative rolls quickly here to see if we are able to survive. Oh, it acts super slow. Very good. Kaida is able to assist in this combat. I'll roll for Kaida for initiative as well here. Wow, we got some low fucking initiatives. Goddamn. Friends, we're going to jump into a brief combat here to try and deal with this thing before anyone overhears us. Ayla, you watch as the door pops open and a row of teeth and eyes begin to appear on the sides of it. What do you do?
She's still invisible, right?
Presumably, yes.
She's gonna be like, "Oh, we gotta get out of here. It's a door. Do you think it can move? I don't think so." She's gonna just start moving. I can't attack it. So she's gonna just move here because she cannot attack anything because she will become invisible.
Ayla, as you move away, a 15-foot-long pseudopod makes an opportunity attack as it.
It can still see me.
Oh, actually, yes. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, it cannot. You are invisible. It can't attack invisible things. So very good, very good. But you see a massive fucking tongue rolling around in there.
Just get away from the door. She's gonna run here because she doesn't know if the door can move or if it's stationary.
Excellent, excellent. Talion, you realize like she might be right. If you're able to get away from this door, you might not have to deal with this thing. Yeah. But you do see like a continuation, like a corridor behind it.
Bonus action disengage.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Swift death to you who have wronged me. Now mark the mimic.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Attack with advantage. Easily hits. You kill it. You kill it instantly. You back up, boom, take one shot. It pierces right through it. It peels it off the wall, and a mass of blubber and slime hits the ground. The creature is instantly defeated as you survive what is a briefest of jump scares.
Talon just steps over its squishy carcass and then begins to investigate the area further.
Ayla, you move around the corner. You see him move back, take his bow out, boom, one shot, and this like, and just stops. Just the impact on the ground. Done. Talion, you see a long corridor here. The corridor seems to go to the right there, where it branches out again. This room itself seems pretty dusty and empty. Talion, when you get over here, you begin to see some drops of blood on the floor that lead northward from the south door.
Ayla, are you next to me?
Okay, I'm coming. Where he went in the door, right?
Up to the right, yes, up and to the right.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, jeez. That's a train going by. I don't know if you guys
Holy
can hear
shit,
that.
scared the shit out of me.
Wow. As
You
you guys
open the
walk in,
door. Womp.
train comes at you. I will say here, as both of you are passing, you do notice what looks to be a little secret door over here on the wall as well. A briefly, barely visible outline of a secretive door located right there.
I want to check the door for traps.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me investigation or perception. Oh, nice. You, on a natural 20 here, detect no traps. However, on a natural 20, as you peer through these sort of razor-thin spaces between the actual door and the wall, you look beyond here, and I'm going to open this to you to show you what you see like through the door. You see 3 small chests on a natural 20. You see vague outlines of teeth and eyes. The secret room, whatever it had before, is now filled with mimics. More mimics inside. You are not opening the door, you're seeing this through the cracks in the door.
And I gently I just look at Ayla. More mimics. Or I whisper to the air.
Okay. So she wants me back up? I'll back up.
Talion, you see a small chamber here that sort of has a finality. It ends here. No further it goes. In this chamber, you guys see a trail of blood that leads to the eastern wall, where currently slumped, sitting up against the wall, is a Winter Eladrin.
Oh,
You
no,
see
no.
this lady, yeah? A older-looking elven archer of some sort that is laying there up against the wall. You see in one hand they have what looks to be a glowing magical key of some sort,
Oh, talent, she's
and
been
in the
attacked by your
other
kind.
uh, in the other a letter that they were writing but lost strength. As Talion, you do begin to approach. This
Talion,
person
where?
begins to slowly kind of shift and look over as you see them grasp onto a wound on their side and go to grab for a bow and aim towards you here, Talion.
Yeah, Talion, move back. And she was saying, Sylvan, I freed one of your people. Please don't attack us.
Give me a persuasion roll here, as this person sees, unfortunately, Talion in his Scorcher disguise at the moment.
Yeah, she's really bad at persuasion. What kind of key is it? Is it golden?
It does seem to be a golden key. Not
Okay,
a
then
pale blue, but the like bright gold.
She will use a sorcery point to re-roll that, and then she will use a spell called Speak True.
Oh, to give them advantage on insight rolls, I believe, right?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah. People have easier time detecting that you're telling the truth here. Okay, interesting.
So she will reuse the sorcery point to re-roll that.
Gotcha. While you reroll, Talion, what are you doing? Oh my god. Nice. Talion, you realize instantly, right? That like, oh shit, they're gonna think I'm an enemy, yeah?
I think in that moment, Talion will also draw his bow, knock an arrow, and drop his disguise.
This person goes to grab for their bow here as Ayla, as you call out, no, I helped one of you, I'll help one. They lose strength halfway through it and sort of drop an arrow onto the floor there as their sort of head falls back. They look up to Tally and says, what is this one? Half servant of Lolth here to finish me, is that it?
No. He's just disguising as someone else. She will cast Cure Wounds to help her.
A servant of the Spider Queen disguising as one of these mages of fire and destruction.
Talion drops his disguise. He'll keep the vestments, but he'll drop his half-drow self and he'll spit. I spit at Lolth. I was glad when I killed her high priestess back in Doomerand.
You see her sort of raise an eyebrow and then cough out a bunch of blood, which, by the way, her blood comes out, sort of like icy mist comes out, and then you see a little, like, blue, pale blue blood that sort of falls to the floor.
Talion drops his oath bow and then rushes over to the Eladrin's side and easy. Hey, like, are you still here?
Yes, I already dropped my. Once I cast Speak True, it was gonna drop. So I just wanted to make sure she had the gold key before I dropped my.
Yeah.
She will heal her with Cure
Natural
Wounds.
20. I think she looks to you, Ayla, here. Ayla, as you go to use Cure Wounds on her, your spell doesn't take. No healing, like, enters her body, as she looks to you and kind of points to the side of her hip. And says, it won't work. Nothing will. She gestures, and you see an infected, dark, blackened wound on the side of her body, like a bite was taken out of her, and a deep blade groove in her hip. She says, a man with golden marks upon his face drove a blade into me. No healing, no potions can help me.
How long have you had
Something
this?
vile. Not too long. A few
Talion's
days,
gonna-
maybe.
Talion's gonna look at it. He's gonna try something. Remembering back to the time he reversed time on Ayla's hair, I'm gonna try to use oscillating chronology to reverse the wound.
Interesting. Very cool. Go ahead and give me an Arcana roll here, as Talion, you do know that Korshad is specialized in poisons. This kind of torturous poison seems like just the kind that he would enjoy.
13.
13. I think you're able to subside it for some time, but you realize without like a powerful effect that removes poisons, you can only keep it at bay for hours at a time.
At the very least, it's gonna this will be a temporary fix, and I'll cast. I'll ritually cast for the next minute. Obviously in chronology.
Interesting.
To reverse
yes.
5 years on the wound.
As you sort of pulling back the poison and such, you pull it back, but not enough to fully sort of extract it here. As she coughs out some more of her blood, says, "It's too late for me. All of my kinsmen have died here because I was not strong enough to lead them." She pushes the key into your hands here, both of you, into Ayla and Talion, whoever wants to take this golden key. She says, "Wizard, he connivingly works with the Queen of Spiders. A ritual, something they call the Great Arrival. The wizard has bound our two realms together. The Grand Arrival would allow the Queen of Spiders to pass into this realm should their magical offering be torn asunder. Some sort of an artifact that holds a pure soul. When it is torn into bits and pieces, only then the Queen of Spiders will possess the body of this soul and pass into your realm. You must not allow this."
We need the key. We're almost there. We only need one more key, the golden key that you have.
She pushes the key into your hand. She says, "This poison will tear me apart. Do me this last honor. Slay me, so I need not suffer."
Oh, I can't kill you. That's not what I do. I'm a healer.
Heal if you can. But if not, allow me not to suffer.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
When I was walking by the pool, did I notice there was no longer a black sludgy mess?
Yeah,
we
it was
could try
a
to bring
clear
her.
blue.
Talion is going to scoop up the female Eladrin in his arms. Hold on a little longer. And he'll recast his disguised self.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll carry her over to the now purified pool.
Awesome. Yeah, you guys go move there, and I'll move this lady there as well. You don't encounter anyone else on the way, but down here, Ayla, when you pop that door open, you'll see what he saw earlier. There is a wounded, with his blades, hook blades broken, hook horror, digging away with his bare, bloody limbs at the stones, and then kind of mournfully, making these, like, mournful sounds.
Before he places her in, she'll do a prayer to the Moonweaver to see if she can help heal her.
Mm-hmm.
I know you have helped so much, but this woman, she's from your world, and she wants to help us get rid of the evil here. Please help her.
Hell yes. Do you have a spell that removes poison effects?
I can use my channel divinity to get a level 2 spell slots back. Which I would be able to do lesser restoration.
Okay. You want me to try it first?
Oh, can you remove the poison?
I can ask the whip to.
Oh, I mean,
You see
if you
the
want
5 black viper heads.
All right, lash Lash of Shadows. If you drink the poison from this one, that will allow us to get to the other room for more stronger enemies.
I feel it, Master. An enemy mightier than most. Venom he uses rivals our own. Should we drink of his ego? Should we imbibe of his cruelty? Seek him slain? We shall rise grander, deadlier than before.
Well, that means you gotta help this person out first.
Yes, help. A word we do not like, but if the master commands, very well.
Alright, bring her to me.
I will carry her over to Odo.
Alright.
Bring her over. You see the whip slowly extend as Ayla, you about to spend your channel divinity. Odo tries with the whip here. The whip begins to slowly wrap. You see this woman, who you are assuming is this person that you were told about, this El Nefriel. The whip slowly begins to wrap around her limbs, around her chest, around her neck here. And you see one of the whip heads looks to her, looks to Odo, looks back to her, says, very well, we do this delicately. And the whip drives itself in, one of the whip heads drives itself into her mouth and like goes down her throat. As she like looks panicked immediately, you watch this like dark energy gather at her eyes, and you watch as she begins to panic and move around. The poison wound on her side begins to slowly retract, as eventually the head of the whip sort of emerges back from her mouth, having drunk all the poison from her. She looks both kind of like horrified for a moment, but then realizing it sort of helped her, says, incredible. I am healed.
I'm sorry. I didn't know I was gonna do that. Lash, next time just warn me. I'm so sorry.
We did it. That's called surgery. Medicine.
Yeah, good job.
If Odo looks down, Talion has summoned his shadow knife in preparation to attack Odo.
Yeah, just in case. Like, what the fuck? As it just hisses over at Talion, one of the heads. Nefriel stands up slowly, holding her wound, says, it has been many days, but the poison is gone. I feel better.
Oh, that's great. I can hear you now.
You may do so, but I'm afraid I am too slow. Too weakened to fight. Ayla, no medicine roll necessary here. This person has 5 levels of exhaustion as they look up towards you. They're barely standing. She says, it matters not. I can help you still. I might not be able to wield my weapon. I might slow you down if I fight. But this magic I grant you, this may aid you. She looks to you all, says, you mean to face him, the assassin and the wizard, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
He uses great force in his magic, power so concussive and devastating. This will ward it away. How many in your group of warriors?
There are 5 of us.
Very well. That is just as much as most I will be able to do. She plucks from her sort of like frost dress here a little baubles, like little like earrings and rings and badges that she has. And you watch as she casts a spell on them. They begin to lift in the air and sort of float around her as she speaks words of ancient elven magic, of sylvan powers, of autumn, of spring, of summer and winter. As she infuses them, and then falls back onto the ground again, as Talion immediately sort of help her kind of stand up again. She says, these will help you against the wizard. His magic is concussive. These will protect you. They will only last a few days as my magic is waning. But for saving me, I grant you this, a chance at victory. And she grants you guys 5 of these. They are like, there's 5 of them, and there's like, you know, whatever you want them to be, piece of jewelry here. There's like a badge and a brooch and a ring and an earring and such like that. But they are apparently, this Trent Ickathon, this Archmage, uses mostly force damage in his attacks. So these brooches of shielding, 5 of them, should be very useful to you. While wearing these, you gain resistance to force damage and immunity to the magic missile spell. As
Hell
for
yeah.
for going out of your way to save this person, she grants you all one of these. Go ahead and add a brooch of healing to your inventory, guys. This is a special one. It does not require attunement, but it'll only last a few days before they go back to being common 5 gold worth pieces of jewelry. Yeah?
Okay. Well, thank you. This pool here, I'm not know what it could do, but you
What
know.
happened here? This pool was a thing of nightmares, a mural into the insane.
I healed it, so you may want to like be careful. There's a nasty mage around the corner who had one of your lanterns in a cage.
She hugs you, gives you this big hug. It feels frosty and cold, and she says, Priestess, thank you. And you, warrior of brave heart, yet true. Talion, she gives you a big hug as well. Thank you. And you, a man of a great heart of a warrior. Odo, she hugs you as well. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. Please, on my behalf, avenge those of the summer court that have fallen here.
Yeah, there's one back over here.
Here,
Oh.
come with us really quick, so you can be more safe.
Oh, yes, very well. And this person's gonna walk back with you guys down to the area where everyone is.
She'll give Alondra a brooch. I'll put this on.
Oh
That's
my
right.
gods, what the fuck? And she sees these like horrors, the unspeakable horrors over here. She walks on in. She stops right there, looks over, says, Songstress of Celia, you are Olena, you are alive. And the 2 of them sort of like run up and have a conversation there. Alondra, you sort of recognize this Elnefriel. She's like barely walking, hyper exhausted.
Yeah, I say
As
hi.
you guys, she sort of gives you a nod and kind of gestures to the like brooches that she's prepared for you guys here.
No, and she'll give one to Alcina. I already got the other key. Come on, we have to go.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Before we head down, Talion walks up to Ladrin.
Mhm.
Be warned, there's a chamber further to the, I believe it's DM, it was the east circular chamber.
Oh, sorry, which one? With the one with the
the one-
angel, or?
Yes.
Yeah, that's west of here, I guess. But yeah.
I warned the 2 Eladrins of the corrupted angel that I saw being consumed by red mist and spider appendages bursting out of its back. Be careful.
They look at each other. Says, "This, we know of this. This is the effect of the red mist, a wave of corruption washing across the Feylands as we speak. Goodness, it has made it this far, corrupting even the Celestials. Should they come our way, we shall guard this door with our lives.
I promise you this. Korshad is a dead man. He's had
The
a long
assassin.
time coming.
Very well. Do what we could not, brave elf." And they turn back. They're gonna guard you guys here as you guys do your thing. Alright, you all approach the door. You have 1 golden key, 1 moon key, Odo, you have your key. You turn it. Click. Alcina, you reach your hand out and a red key begins to appear in the lock. You click. Turn it. You have the 2 other keys. You can just insert them now.
Another, you want the Moonweaver key or you want the Archheart key?
Let me have the Moonweaver key.
Okay.
Yep. As you guys all click, you watch as the runes around the keyholes begin to glow. and the door slowly begins to shift open. The double-sided door swings both ways. You guys see up ahead a corridor, long, smeared with dry blood. The markings of the gods. On the left side, Moonweaver. On the right side, Archheart. Scratched off the walls. Painted over. Smudged red symbols of spiders and webs. As if a palimpsest rewritten. This corruption, it begots from the door ahead. You do see two doors, however, one to the left there, and another one up ahead.
Quick scanning the room. Do I notice anything that trapped or seems off?
With your passive perception, you do not notice any traps or additional things like that. Ayla, also, with your passive perception, you guys, amongst the two of you, you're pretty sure this, they thought, is the most protected part of this whole place.
Okay.
All right. You guys slowly walk up ahead. You see a massive door up ahead, marked with the symbols previously of the two gods of the elves. Now, a gigantic bloody red symbol of the spider has been smeared onto it. This door once held a divine spell, keeping intruders away and keeping those who belong here safe. No more. Ayla, you push the door open.
Can she press the dissertation, the blood off of it?
I think so, and I think absolutely cinematically, right? As you do it, the door, boom, flies open as all the blood sifts away and turns into blue mist of moonlight. Go ahead and open the door. Okay. Up ahead, you guys see the following. A larger chamber. Towards you, the southern end of the room is fully occupied by a massive round table with a few dozen
Who's that Pokemon?
arranged in a circular manner. Beyond it, you see a fireplace. At the fireplace here, you see a warm flame slowly licking up some burning pieces of logs and wood as a small fence has been placed across the room here, almost acting as some sort of like a balcony, some 10 feet up. There's a ladder, basically. This thing here is a ladder, and this platform, if you guys can see up here, is 10 feet above, right? So, standing there currently, next to the fireplace, at the back of the room there, you can see some furniture placed there, as if been recently brought here or not. But currently standing there, before turning his attention to you slowly, is a man in a long, beautiful gold and white robes that illuminate with incredibly powerful magic. Alondra and Tallene, as wizards, both of you, one glance and you see what is certainly robe of the Archmagi upon this person. As they slowly turn to look at you, you see this person. Yes, you should be able to see him now. You see an old man, a human, with long, graying white beard, balding of head and splotches of green, effect of an long-lived life. This is the man you see looking down at you. A staff of magnificent magical power in his hand, as he has his other hand sort of folded behind his back. A voice that creeps across the room. He says, all that ruckus must have been from you then. We meet again. At first, I thought you problematic back in persona, but it seems to me that your journey has led you this far. Tell me, Crix, are you here to talk about future? Or are you here to die?
Rick, I've been lumped in.
You see, he looks down and sees you, Althena, there, and you see him sort of tilt his head and says, how shameful. Sleeping with the enemy, I see. Well, it looks like my old friend Ludinus has sent one of his dogs. Too little, too late. Ludinus, I've respected, but his obsession with the Red Moon is very unpatriotic at times like this. No,
Says the Archmage who worships a betrayer god.
The echo of the laughter across the walls here. Worship? No. I worship no god or man. I intend to control them. But enough talk. You
I'm
said
pretty
it
sure.
yourself.
Pretty sure that's what caused the calamity, is it not?
They did not have what we have now. As his hand opens and you see flickering into sort of like as if summoning it, as if maybe an illusion or actually being summoned, in his hand forms a dodecahedron of pearly white faded color. You see at its center, as if a crack, as if by a battle axe or a cleaver of some sort, damaged and then forced into the center of this Luxon beacon is a small Rubik's Cube type device. The very same one that Varen was captured into. He conjures this Luxon beacon with this little Rubik's Cube Ifriti bottle sort of trap at the center of it. He says, this is a solution to every equation. I have tempered it, molded it.
In the
And
middle
I'll
of his
name it.
monologue there,
Mhm.
can I try and force grab it?
Well, I was gonna.
I think
It's so funny
I
because I was
think you're
gonna
too
say.
far. Like, what's the range on it?
The
Maybe 30
range.
feet.
Let me double check. It might be. And where must she go?
I was gonna say because of seeing what Sky Sybil Miram can do with the beacon and knowing that I have healed one,
hmm
I would want to try to help Alcina with the grabbing it, trying to do the same thing that she did but pulling it from my hand from far distance. Since I have some kind of connection to the Luxon. And
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it looks like there's Varen in there as well.
Yeah, it is within 30 feet. Damn. Yeah.
You want to jump on the table and do this?
Yeah, I'll run up and jump on the table. And...
Hell yes. As he's like, now with this, every equation, every irregularity can be solved. And you boom, burst forward, jump on the table, slide across it, full on like, like sliding over top of a car, but over a
Yeah.
table, right? As you like slide across, you reach out with your hand and you grasp inward, and nothing happens. As there is nothing to grab there. As you see his hand move and the illusion fades of this item, he says, too late, little pawn of the red moon. The beacon already awaits on the other side. soon an offering. And you see as he gestures behind him, as you guys can't quite see it from there because you're sort of below at the moment, you see a flickering of a teleportation circle of some sort behind him. He says, "Matters not. You said it yourself. You've come here to die." And he's gonna go and cast a 9th level spell. But before
Oh,
we go
God.
and do that, we are going to pause the session for tonight. So we're gonna end it here, and we're gonna start with a fight against Trent Ikathon next time. Everybody, please go ahead and move yourselves up to your move speed into the room, except for Alcina. You can just be on the table there where you were like 30 feet away. Yeah.
Somebody, for the love of God, remember, if they have it, cast haste on me.
I can't cast shit on you. I have nothing.
We
Yeah,
are
we're
running
so
out of
tapped.
resources. Yeah. This was a long dungeon with a lot of dangerous enemies.
I mean, I'm gonna try to get on my carpet to get here and then go up about 20 feet. It's-
This is perfect, actually. Before you move here, this is. I mean, yeah, it sucks, but Talion, as you're like, okay, let's do this. The Archmage of, wait, where's Korshad? Talion, you hear a door creak open behind you.
Oh shit.
You see a face begin to emerge from within. You see a blade dripping with black venom. And you all see a person walk out and look sideways to all of you with a look of confusion at first, and then a cruel grin across the face as two blades flick out, full of like Assassin's Creed style. Two of these like hidden blades flick out from within his sort of sleeves. As you see these strange little kind of glowing kind of lights begin to appear within his forearm. As he sort of looks out, you see a lot of bandages and sort of bloody wounds on his arm. As he looks on out, Talion, you meet eyes with this person, and they raise an eyebrow. You see this big smile, this creepy smile across their face, says, "Odd. Almost feels familiar. That hatred in your eyes. Well, let's wipe it clean off your neck." And you see this person begin to draw their blades and join the initiative. Does Stallion say anything, or do we just roll initiative and leave it for next time?
I think Talion just takes a moment, looks at him, and you all have seen Talion, like, he's always been having a cool, calm demeanor, no matter the situation. He just has this evil grin on his face. At last.
You are still disguised, correct? Or do you drop it right here?
You know what? I'm still disguised.
Okay. Yeah. That's why he says, right? This hatred feels familiar. Whatever. Let's finish it. Okay. Let's roll some initiative, friends. Give me initiative rolls here, and we're going to pick it up here next time. Here is the... Oh,
Motherfucker.
Secret. Boom. Okay. All right. Kaboom. Kaboom.
Where's this
And
portal thing?
knowing this guy.
Where's what? Sorry?
The portal. Up here?
Up there behind him. You'll see it once one of you guys are actually able to move up there, but for now, it's just some light you see in the background.
But
Okay.
how high up is it? Like the balcony.
10 feet.
About 10 feet. There's a ladder here that goes 10 feet up. I'll do all of the like explanation next time, all of the like mechanics of how this goes. Trent Ikathon is gonna roll initiative. Whatever he rolls, he adds a +8 to.
I'm gonna give.
Okay.
I'm gonna give my vigilant blessing to Alcina.
All
Thank
right.
you.
And then Korshad down here has advantage on his roll.
Much
14.
better.
Not much better. Not much better. Alondra and Korshad, this assassin guy in the back, share initiative. Nice. Alcina better. Although you're going to hate to see it. Trent goes on a 29. All right. As you
So
see, time begins to slow down.
Time
That's where
stop.
we pause. That's where we cut the credits. To be continued.
Literally
Right?
what he does when he gets to 99.
Fucking
Time stop. Time
Wait,
stop. Literally 5-6 spells, and then the setup. The
Oh,
setup
can I?
round.
Can I? Before we have gone through the store, can I give Alondra the potion of, um, what is it called? Potion of max power.
You all knew there's trouble coming. Next door, we knew it was like doom, fucking final
Oh.
battle, everything, right? So if there was any potions you guys were gonna drink before walking in here,
Yeah.
you totally could have done that.
I even
Okay,
said I
'cause
was
I
going to
have-
drink the potion of martial advantage. I don't know how to add it to my sheet.
Yeah, I don't know what
gotcha,
max
gotcha.
power does. Does max power do only
Max power
magic?
says you drink it. Next magical spell you cast within the minute, instead of rolling, does max damage.
Yeah, so she would give that to Alondra before we go in there, and so she can drink it whenever she wants to.
Do you guys do yourself a favor and just write down in the chat the effects you're gonna have on you going into this fight, so you don't forget about it next week. So Alondra, first spell you damage cast, max damage. Cantrips are
For-
not affected, so you can use
for
cantrips
1
and
minute.
then cast a leveled spell.
Interesting.
So first one that you do.
Do you
not
want to
like every
use
single one.
that, or do you want someone else to use that?
I mean, it's great for me. Don't get me wrong. It's just I feel like I gotta save my high level spells for
Because I have unlimited
emergency buttons.
level 1 spells.
Like I want. Here's my plan: is to counterspell and then potentially polymorph. So I don't know.
Do you
'Cause
want
I
to
only
hold
have
on
two
to it?
level. I have two high level spells, and that's it. So I have 2 level 5 spells. I mean, I guess I'll hold on to it. I won't drink
Okay.
it though. I feel so.
Okay. Can I cast Bless, or is that too? It's gonna take a while to do that. I can always do that on my turn if I can't.
I'll say no spell. Well, again, you have
Okay.
infinite first level spell slots, so you can just walk in here with a bless. You guys knew that this was going to be a big fight. Ayla, this is your goddess is very powerful and present in this space. If you want to have the empowered bless, aka use one of the prayer tokens, and make it a D6 bless coming into this fight, I'll allow you to start with the bless in the fight.
Okay, so I will.
Now,
Yeah, because
3-person only, right? It's a first level bless for free, unless you want to upcast.
I cannot. I'm gonna be on the carpet flying at like 10, 15 feet up, but I would
Gotcha.
give it to, because I know that we need to.
So D6 to attacks and saves. Very powerful. Very good.
I know, and I can only do 3 people. I'm gonna get Alondra.
Alondra, okay. Alondra's blessed.
I know Talion has this guy behind him. I'm gonna give it Talion and Alcina, only because she can probably get up there, and Talion could
and
probably shoot
Alcina.
from far range.
Talion sends missiles when his attacks hit, right?
Yeah.
And Alcina attacks a lot of times, so these are all very good targets.
Okay, and I'm gonna be flying, like 15 feet on the carpet. I'm gonna
I will explain everything in here, but yeah, ceiling here is about 30 feet up.
Okay.
The doorways, however, are about 10 foot tall. So you have to fly down to fly through if you want to fly up.
Yeah, so I go
Okay.
through the door and then go up on the carpet.
Yeah,
I'm
sounds
gonna do
good.
that.
Sounds good. Okay,
I'm gonna
friends.
drink my other martial
Oh.
advantage.
Yeah. Write it down just so we remember for next session there. But yes, martial advantage is very good.
And
Rav, I'll make
I
a little thing
can.
on your character sheet that says martial advantage extra dice.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
My other rage potion from way the fuck back when.
The potion of untapped rage, right?
Yeah. I had the 3 that I bought, and I've used 2, and I had the 1 that I was just like, I don't know when I'm going to use this.
Just make sure you put that funky bless that it's 1d6, not 4, okay?
Yeah, I've got a super bless marker as well.
Me
Bless and
too.
super bless.
I'm just testing something. Ignore this. Yeah, martial advantage is in there. Very good. There we go. Okay.
Okay, this is a question because I feel like I would have precast it because it was really good in the last fight. Do we feel like having the aura is worth not having a potential counter spell?
I mean, you have to make a call, right? You're running out of
I
spell
know.
slots here. This man is starting a fight with what is probably gonna be time stop, right? Big old 9th level spell. He's probably gonna be doing a lot of magic. You can either stop his we know time stop. Time stop is preparation, right? He's probably gonna
Right.
cast a few other spells to prepare himself to become even more nasty later.
Yeah. I was more talking
Or
to the
you can cast
party
your
because
oh,
you know.
okay. Sorry.
So no. You're making valid points, and that's why exactly because we get +2 to saves, and if we do save, we take no damage. So it's like and
Massive.
our
It's
AC. So
massive.
it's pretty good for the long term, right? It's
Uh,
just, but of course, I could stop spells with counterspell if I have the spell as well. So I don't know. What do you guys think?
Have you done your arcane recovery?
I did.
Let's see. I think the from having played a wizard, I think the benefit from counterspell far outweighs anything else. But given the new version of counterspell, what's your DC versus a boss of this level that also has legendary resistances?
that's also true, right? Counterspell does say they have to make a con save. I could be a bastard and be like, okay, he rolled a natural 1. He's gonna probably use a legendary save to choose to win and cast the 9th level
Oh,
spell
interesting.
anyway,
That's
and
so
then you
true.
don't have a spell slot that you just tried to use.
That's very true.
Also, here's the thing. I will say that Counterspell is now better and worse in a sense. It's much better for players and such. However, it does have a little specification in Counterspell now that says if you successfully counterspell someone, they don't spend that
Spend the
spell
spell slot, correct?
right?
Yeah,
So you delay it. You don't fully stop
right.
it, but delaying that is pretty big as well. You'll have to decide. You'll have a week to decide. It's fine. Yeah, okay. We'll begin it next time. I'll explain everything how this works here, and we're so close. We're at the very end here. Everyone, GG's.
Well, Jay, before you log off, could you
Oh, yes.
post that curse effects in the chat just so I can?
Yes. We
add to
only
the
have the
sheet, so I-
one there, but there were some problematic ones before. Yours is a curse of exposure. This one, you automatically fail stealth rolls, attacks crit against you on an 18 or above. The one we had a key to one of them there. Alcina, if you fail
Anti-rogue.
that protection one, the shielding one, you would have gotten the Curse of Vulnerability, which would have made all attacks against you advantage at all times until the curse is removed.
Hey, I'm just a barbarian. Look at me go.
Yeah. The one that Alondra got was a Curse of Magic Aversion, which just makes you unable to do magic. And yeah, very nice. And then, oh, sorry, I deleted the last one there. The one that Odo succeeded on was a curse of where? Oh man, I deleted it because I realized it's not gonna happen. The last one was basically your charisma and wisdom. Odo, if you failed that roll, would have become both 1 until the curse was removed.
Okay, so just so I'm reading this correctly, on an 18 or above,
Mhm.
which means more than likely he's going to be rolling higher than 18. So every hit, everything he attacks me with is going to be a crit.
No.
No, he has to roll
yeah.
an
on the dice, right? You only
Oh.
usually crit on a natural 20. He crits on you, or whoever attacks you crits on you on a natural 18, 19, and 20.
Okay, because that's the wording. It's the wording that got
No,
me.
no. Imagine. Oh no, that every attack would be a crit then. No. It's still like not as super likely to happen, but it's way more likely to happen than just the natural 20, right?
Okay, good. That I was sweating bullets there for a minute.
Yeah. Just on a natural 18, 19, or 20, it fucking sucks. It blows.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone, thank you so much for gaming. As always, we continue next week. A big old fight we have here. A very scary fight we have here. We are so close to saving Varen and dealing with some old wounds. As our sort of a rescue / diplomatic mission to possibly even put an end to this war, depending on how things go. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see next week. Until then, everyone, take care of yourself, take care of your loved ones, enjoy your week, stay safe out there. And thank you all for playing tonight. I will catch you all again in a few days.
Have a good night.
For me, and good night
Night.
to all.
Hey, y'all.
Bye.
Night.
Okay, everybody, that was our Nightingales Wiledmount campaign. We'll be back Sunday for the Tal'Dorei Dawnguard campaign, hopefully. But I gotta get going. I've got to go to work tomorrow. I gotta be there super early. So thanks for hanging out. There's not many of us here, so I'm just gonna end stream, and we'll see you next time. Maybe tomorrow, hopefully. We'll see. All right, love y'all. Have a good night.